What's going on, Nez? How's it going? How's it going? Let's turn that on. Let's turn that on. Okay, we are here and ready to groove. That sounds so like old school, you know what I mean? Okay, so it's officially Friday, and it's a wonderful Friday. I'm honestly kind of shocked by the situation too, because like, oh, my glasses are still on my head. Okay, I didn't realize that actually. It's peak actually. Hell yeah. Hi, Celeste. Yeah. So I'm actually like looking forward to just the fact that it's the weekend, honestly. Dude, we've been so like on top of the whole like, okay, so like just for kind of like some like fun side background context, we were doing this until like 1 in the morning, I want to say, and I'm literally like leaning back in my chair. I'm like so comfy. I'm like leaning on Timmy, and we're over here like just farming the variant dungeon. We're only missing like 2 more pathways, which is actually pretty cool. But then also I realized that, dude, I spent so much time like just repeatedly working on the pathway for the things, which honestly was like really cool. It was kind of fun to like figure it all out on my own, but also like see what other ideas that kind of came into place with things too. So it was actually pretty fire. I think that because I need one of these. Okay. But yeah, so anyways, for today's streaming schedule, in about an hour, we have assembled homies. This was planned way in advance, so it's not like I did this without anybody else's, like, you know. But we're doing the Advanced Dungeons blind, and we're probably going to crack at that for like a little bit. I want to understand the whole procedure for, because I think to my understanding you can trade for the esters. I'm going to go back after I turn this stuff in real quick. But yeah, I think I'm gonna, depending on like how this goes, the blind and everything, we'll probably start like grinding for the things like a little bit, and then that way we can you know, just kind of like ensure once the update rolls out that they allow the whatchamacallit, they allow the what is it, it's the thing to be bought through variant dungeon, then yeah, we can definitely, like, you know, just turn all those in and then get our goods. So do I not have like a jet black? Oh my god, I'm missing a jet black, bro. I'm 80 out of 100 for the magic carpet. Ooh, nice. That's fire. Yeah, I'm definitely what I'm understanding is like the grind for the stuff in the variant dungeon is very good for like several reasons. The first real reason is that if you can do as much grinding as possible, just literally acquire almost everything that you need and then just hold onto it. Like, it's kind of nuts actually. Because similarly to all of the other content on like a general basis, there does come a point in time. I have no jet black. It's crazy. You know, people will stop doing the dungeon, and then therefore the pricing of the things will also increase as well. So that's kind of wild. So yeah. Oh, I have 1 feather. Oh, it's not. I like holding onto these, but also it's like not that big of a deal. The feather you can use to like trade for stuff, and so I've been trading them for like jet black dyes, but I didn't realize I ran out of jet black dyes. It ain't the worst thing ever though. All right, we'll do it. I just want to like make sure I actually space up, I think, and also hold into my inventory. Where? Okay. So now I have to go to Limsa is the quickest place that I know. Well, Bridani is faster. It's okay. I'm already in the way. All right. So yeah, we start advancing an hour. Ooh. Oh, I love Little Ladies Day. Hey, shout out to all ladies, Jeremy. Okay. Is it the recompense officer? No. Salvage. Back. There we go. Oop, 100% unk today. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, always. What do you mean 100% unk? Is it because of the glasses? Listen, man. These glasses are one of those. Okay, so let me like. Yeah. All right, whatever. All right. It's time. My God. Let me explain the glasses. These are just like, you know. As I've gotten older. God, I hate that I said shit that loud. It has become somewhat required that eyesight needs to be taken care of. You know what I mean? So, I'm supposed to wear these every single night that I'm like, you know, here doing my thing. So, hi Nina. Sorry, I gotta like, Jimmy's holding a copy of Resident Evil. Happy Friday, happy Friday. Hello, hello. I'm doing good. I have to. I think.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Wow, rare non-mentality redeemed by Trey. What's going on, brother? Like your glasses? Thank you. Yeah, I like. Okay, so I don't have to necessarily wear these, but it was pretty implied that I should whenever I'm in front of monitors and screens, especially at night. And as you may have. Okay, cool. May have noticed we have been. Oh, it's on cooldown. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was. It's been pretty apparent that like ever since I've been, you know, content creating, etc. I don't wear these often. So, but then my friend, so they were like, "Oh, since when do you wear glasses at work?" I was at work today, so like, I just brought my eyes kind of hurt when I like woke up, so I wasn't sure what it was. So, you know, vibin, what's up, Al? Yee. But yeah, my eyes were like kind of hurting when I woke up, and so they were like, what in the world? Like, Sessiion wears glasses? And I was like, yeah, what's up? They were like, hold on. I'm like, no, stop. Don't do the thing. And then they, you know, they did the thing where they asked me like 40 questions, and I'm like, no. So anyways, I'm supposed to, no, not a migraine, yeah. No, I think my eyes were just, my eyes were strained, I think, yesterday because, like, we just were, like, I don't know. It's just been, like, one of the, yeah, I think one of those days where, like, you know, the body's awake for a little too long, and then, like, you're trying to fight the sleep, but, like, you can't, so you kind of, like, you know. I was literally, like, on Timmy like this last night, and then, like, doing the variant dungeon, farming for the chess pieces, whatever, and then eventually I'm, like... you know how like in movies when it's like a dead person, but like there's like a horror movie scene or whatever that it is. I kid you not, I was like this, like sleeping on Timmy, doing the variant dungeon, and then apparently I just like fell asleep like this. I woke up, and I didn't like get up where it's like, oh my gosh, you know, my eyes just woke up like this, and then I just like feel like my toes and my fingers, and I'm like, how the hell did I sleep like this? So then, yeah, I just went straight to bed. I turned my computer off and just went straight to bed. So I think that you know, it was a pretty clear sign that I should have like, no, my neck is fine. Surprisingly enough, like my neck does not hurt. But anyways, yeah, so I woke up and then I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna put these on just in case. But then, yeah, folks at the office were like, we knew you were like a nerd, but we didn't know that it was like this. And I'm like, whatever, man. Yeah, press exit out. No, like genuinely, like You know how you can like turn your neck in, like it hurts when you turn it? Like I don't have that problem. I would like to crack it, but like I can't crack my neck. What's up, your cousin? Yeah. No, so I'm actually like big chilling. I'm not in pain or anything like that. The only thing is that I just woke up and my eyes were like kind of hurting. So I was like, oh, I should probably just like play it like a little safe. So, phone is connected. Yay. I mean, yeah. But no, long story short though, yeah, I told myself that I'll like, you know, we'll like, I'll take it easy on the eyes today just in case. And then so, yeah, I've had these on like all day. And then the thing is that I never actually realize if I have them on or off anyways. So I was kind of like full for advance. Yeah. We're starting that I think in like an hour. Yeah, we had it like, so it's always funny because I feel like sometimes like doing content is so tough when you like know so many people. That's why sometimes like doing the alliance raids is really fun, because you have like finding 24 people is weirdly like a lot harder than finding 4. So, you know, so anyways, yeah. So we'll see. I'm also like not too doing the advanced dungeon blind is not one of those things that it's like I need the video for this, you know what I mean? Like I'm just here to kind of vibe. So it's not like it's going to be like Criterion. I'll probably try and do blind and like do the video for it, but the advanced dungeon I'm kind of like chilling. So yeah. Oh no, I know. Like that's why it's so much funny, because like it's just like having people go crazy the whole time is like, it is like so funny. So, but like I said, like it's really easy to just kind of like, you know, find like a spot to be like, okay, cool, I can join this, and then just kind of like pull up, and then it's great. So it's always Marco's fault, bro. It's always Marco's fault. I don't know how he does these things to himself, but like he always somehow finds a way to like start some shit. So my man's though. But that being said though, that man, bruh. I remember like, yo, sometimes he'll pull up, and then he'll be like, yo, I hope you get killed by the tank buster. And I'm like, motherfucker, I invuln it, so like that's impossible. And then by some magical means, I'll actually like press the invuln late. And then it's just like, touche. There's a lot of ads for you? Ads? We have ads? I mean, I don't know. I never touch the ads things, so that'd be like a first for me personally. But yeah, I hope y'all doing good, you know, with the whole like staticky and like the vibes and the farming, etc. That whole spiel. Ooh, this is kind of a lot, but I mean, I'm gonna post it. But yeah, we went on like a whole tangent earlier today on like a I was like a Discord. Like, I'm not like much of a chatter on Discord. Like I don't usually yap away at Discords. Like people will DM me or be in like voice channels, and I'll like pop in from like time to time, but I don't like actively talk in like a Discord. I'm usually pretty quiet, which I feel like I gotta fix. However, earlier today, somebody was asking me, they were like, yo, Sessiion, what's your theories and predictions for like the ultimate in 7.5 as well as like Beastmaster? And then also, what do you think about the future of Resident Evil? And I'm like, oh my god. So I had like a whole, man, I'm a yapper, I understand that entirely, but I didn't realize that I had that same kind of props in like a Discord. So anyways, yeah, we had like a whole discussion about that situation. That's pretty cool. So I'm still mentally convincing myself that the ultimate is a big like, I don't know, but Beastmaster's a tank. I'm so convinced. Do we fix that saying good morning everybody every day? You know what? I'll make that a habit. Because I feel like that's one of the few things that also kind of like dumbfounds me, is that like people like to watch me stream, but I don't ever talk to them outside of stream. So I feel like, yo, I feel like I'm not like I'm like a bad friend, but you know what I mean? Like, hi, Yummy. Yeah, I feel like it's really easy to just pull up in random like Discords and then just be like good morning, and then whatever that it is, and then let the situation like take it from there. So I will make that like a pseudo what's it called, like a resolution, like a New Year's resolution. Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll try and see if I can make that like a habit. I would say though, you know, just like slow start if anything. They can Beastmaster's a tank unless they want to be like super lazy. You know, I mean that's the thing though, right? So I feel like it's kind of like it's kind of tough to really like determine like what they could do, because I also was like, I was trying to figure it out myself as well. Like, I don't understand why Beastmaster wouldn't be a tank. Like, it just makes sense that it's a tank, but people were like, no, it's a melee, and I'm like, oh. Also, somebody said P range, and I was like, there's no freaking way. So, anyways, I mean, whatever ends up happening, I don't really care, because like it's gonna end up being able to like hybrid between the jobs, right? So it can like act like a healer and act like a tank or a DPS, whatever that is, right? So, but at the same time, if it can't do that, then I'm gonna be kind of surprised. Another FFXIV streamer I watch plays Enfield regularly, but sadly still not much to talk about and like get up in them DMs. Well, no, yeah, I don't you know, I don't DM or get DMs often. I just kind of like maybe it's like an unk thing, man, because like Discord is like not one of those things. You know what would be really helpful actually? Voxmissy? Oh, I mean, trust me, I literally see it. There's like 30 notifications in that channel that I have not have not responded to. So yeah, like it's pretty crazy actually. Like I said, like I have like a bunch of notifications. I just like clear them, so it's not bad for him. I just want Beastmaster to use the battle camp mount model from the Gunbreaker mount. Oh, you mean like the Panther thing? Okay. Big lift updates. Oh, did it really? Oh shoot, I gotta like check it out actually. iPadio. He wants the faxes though. Yeah, because the machine is loud as freaking. You can't avoid it. You know what I mean? So yeah. Brother. Is it, do I actually have like 48 messages that are, I got 48 messages in there. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm telling you, I literally just like do not, whether I am not on Discord ever. Like it's crazy actually. Wait 1 second. Oh. Oh, dang. Wow, I would have never known that. That's cool. Oh. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. It's week 6, 7, and you don't have pants shaking my head. First of all, they're leggings. I got them on. Like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? What the f... It doesn't feel right to have them be a DPS if using pets to do the hard work. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought too. I was definitely in the mindset of like it being like a tank thing. So, if it's not a tank thing, I would be surprised. Really? Huh. That's a shocker because I thought that's what it always was. But also that's kind of annoying because like, I mean, I'm not about to like, anyways. Sorry, there's just some background context happening right now. I'm just trying to figure out like I had like a question. I'm getting an answer, and you know sometimes you like ask a question and then the answer you get is like nothing that you expected. Like that's what's happening right now. So I'm just trying to get some further context about something, and I'm freaking mind blown. Yeah. I'm mind blown. What's up, Jet? Yo, that is so crazy. He always Donawalls my streaks, unfollowing. Thank you for the 105 stream streak, but also, what do you mean, where's my gift? I've been keeping track, so thank you. But like, what do you want? Because I don't want to hear you say something crazy. Yeah, lost your streak, it's okay. I definitely said like I wouldn't worry about it now. Wendy's 4 for 4 didn't get a gift. There's no like, yo, the audacity is crazy. The propaganda happening right now because of Padilla wanting like a thing is like insane. I don't even, like, what do you? Before I even like dwell any deeper, Padilla, what do you want? Is the question.
Oh God. What the fuck, Richard?
Stop! Go!
VIP them? She's already VIP'd. And what's crazy too is that she like, I'm not about to go into that right now. Oh, okay. Speaking of propaganda, you seen the Brow PR team? Double VIP? That's not a thing. Do I know what that is? I don't think so. If I like Google that, will I be able to like will I be able to like figure it out? Brown Public Relations is a strategic public relations and digital media agency? Hell yeah. Oh, the new starter Pokemon. Oh, wait, is there something going on with that Pokemon? Because okay, first of all, let me cover a little bit of information about Wind and Waves. Because Wind and Waves, first of all, that being the new version has me shocked. I don't know why, but I'm like, I don't know how I feel about the idea that there's already like a new Pokemon version coming out. Because when I think about it, yo.
Oh my God! Oh, Jesus!
That's crazy. When I think about it though, essentially, yo, this is Gen 10, I think, right? Yo, I haven't played since Gen 7. Because X and Y was 6, right? 7 was Sun and Moon, and then Sword and Shield, right? So I didn't even finish Sword and Shield. Like, I wasn't done with it. And then Scarlet Violet, I bought Scarlet Violet, and yo, the game is still.
Go!
All right, dog. I still have my copies of Scarlet and Violet, and yo, the copies are sealed, untouched completely. So I have no idea. I was thinking about doing a YouTube series playthrough of going through every single Pokemon game that I missed, because apparently also like Legends is really good. And also people were talking about Gale of Darkness coming back into the Nintendo store for the online shop for Switch. So I was like, oh snap. And then people were like, yo, you should play it. And then also the whole like Fire Red Leaf Green news. See, like I keep up with the news, but also like I don't play the games, right? And also, yeah, I did hear about Nintendo suing the US over it's funny because I didn't exactly understand why they were suing, but what I understood was that it's because the import tax that the US has been like inflicting on Nintendo was like too much, I guess. But also apparently it's like a lot of other companies too, because like FedEx is having that problem.
No, Yoda.
It's better.
Oh my! It's so much worse. We should never see Yoda.
Yoda's better.
But yeah, so I tried to, you know what I need to do? I do need to just ask like I'm not one to like ask all the time as like a thing, but I would be totally okay with asking like Chat GPT to be like, yo, explain to me what's happening with Nintendo in the US like I'm 5, and then they can give me like the full on like you know what I mean? So the RP Nintendo in the States, yo. Also, yeah, I don't know what's the whole thing about the Grout PR team. Somebody was saying that is it Pombon, the fire type, apparently looks like a Pow World, and so someone was like, yo, like they can countersue finally because like that Pokemon definitely looks like a Pow versus like a Pokemon, and so it's about to be like a whole like back and forth situation. I don't know if that's true or not, but the fire type apparently looks like a Pow World monster versus like a Pokemon. So there's that too. Also, well, I don't know. I can see it, but I don't know. It kind of has the same face as like that one bear Pokemon. So I don't really see like the comparison, but they put a side-by-side comparison to the Power World monster versus like the Pokemon, and I was kind of like, yo, like I can kind of see it, but like I don't. Who gives a crap, you mean? Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, though, I'd be perfectly fine with the idea of just like letting both games exist, because honestly, like Power World's a good game. It's just weird that they got guns, you know what I mean? So, yeah, the swing over terrace, but the straw that broke the camel's back was because the WH used a Poketopia thing for propaganda. They got big mad. Oh yeah, yo, I was so confused by that because the White House did like a okay. Whoever runs the Twitter for the White House, yo, has got to be like a Gen Alpha, like 18-year-old, because that kid put some Dragon Ball. Yo, I saw like a Dragon Ball Super moment. I saw like Tropic Thunder was in there. Like, yo, it was insane, the references that were used in that compilation video for their thing. And I like don't remember all of them, but I saw Ben Stiller like react to it. He was like, don't put Tropic Thunder as a reference point in your thingy, like we don't want that, whatever that it was. So but yeah, and then I saw like a Pokemon thing, and then like I was surprised by that too, actually. What memes? Well, no, it's just like a bunch of clips. It's like a compilation of clips. I forgot exactly what the White House okay, so like not to get like super politically like international about what's going on. Basically, there's a Twitter post that I follow. I don't follow it, but like there's a teacher. She's like an LGBT teacher. She's very good at history, so she basically gives like the historical, like, you know, chalkboard explanation about some stuff, which I think is really cool. So essentially, she TLDR like just explains what's happening with the US versus like international territory, right? Apparently, Iran, is it? They're building like weapons, and the US was like, stop doing that or else we'll bomb you. And then they were like, haha, you're not gonna do shit. And then they bombed them, right? So then the Iran was obviously like, yo, that's messed up, but like, okay, sounds good. So then there was a post on Twitter that scared me in the moment, because I was kind of like, oh shit. But essentially Iran like counterattacked by bombing the US, but what they actually did was attack like bases that were in like the Middle Eastern territories, I guess. So it's like US territories that were over in the Middle East. They bombed that. So now we're like, oh my god, like World War III's on the way, whatever that it is. Anyways, that moment, I guess, was covered by like the White House. So the White House Twitter, let me see if I can actually find it instead of me over here talking like I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think it was the embassies. I think so. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I know that there was US territory that was attacked, and that was the whole like problem of like whatever that it was. So okay, so it was the bases. Okay, well, yeah, that makes more sense actually, because the tweet was just like, oh, Iran counterattacked and bombed the US, and there was no further context. So everyone was like, wait, what? So people were trying to figure out like where and then turns out that it was overseas still. So like nowhere in the US is actually attacked to my knowledge, right? So it was a really scary moment. But yeah, look, so this is like the yeah, this is the Poketopia thing. So they literally used this, and then everybody was pissed, dude. So that's kind of what I've understood is what happened. Oh yeah, and then this is the one that I saw earlier. So yeah, Ben Stiller commented about the Tropic Thunder clip. So they took a bunch of movie clip compilations. Like there's Top Gun, there was this, the Patriot was just there, I think, right? So they took a bunch of movie clips. There's Halo. I think it's a Call of Duty Black Ops 2 scene. I think that's Call of Duty right there. This Transform, like, yo, they really did do like a whole like compilation thing, you know what I mean? There's Dragon Ball. So anyways, yeah, so people were pissed about this. And there's Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it's so funny. But anyways, yeah, so my reaction to that was that, yo, there is like a Gen Z or Gen Alpha kid who made that up, because whoever is running that Twitter was one of the funniest things. Like, yo, I just didn't know that the White House Twitter account could like play ball like that, basically. Because I don't know if you know, but like Domino's Pizza, McDonald's, and Burger King, their social media accounts are actually run by like current millennials, and so they understand like the meme game, right? But also there was a phase where those Twitter accounts would respond to people's comments with like some sass. So one of the employees that worked at, I think it was the Wendy's Twitter account, basically someone was like, yo, your burgers are trash, and they were like, so is your Twitter account. And then, yo, people were going nuts because like Wendy's was torching people for making fun of their burgers. So it was kind of petty, but also like really funny. So like a lot of those people, because Wendy's started that, I think they started that trend. So essentially all of the other fast food restaurants started just attacking people like online for them making fun of their restaurant. So if Domino's was like, yo, Papa John's is better, and they were like, well, Papa John's ain't got no cheesy bread, and you and like something else, and then, yo, like it was really funny. So anyways, yeah, I think that whoever is handling that White House Twitter account is on like a, you know, not that they're gonna like retaliate and like attack people online on Twitter, but I do think that like them making like a meme compilation or like a video compilation of using like animes and cartoons and games is like hilarious. So yeah. As long as don't throw some FF references, we're okay for now. Yo, true. You know what though? If I could be like honest, if and only if there was a Final Fantasy reference made, like in the inside in the post, I definitely would have responded to it. Like for real, I would have. Because I've been recently responding to people's posts about Resident Evil. Because not that the Capcom creator event or creator like thingy or anything is like reaching out to people, but there are people that are asking to, I guess there's people out there that want to do like a compilation of people's reviews about like the Resident Evil games overall. So like I've been just like responding to posts that I've been seeing about Resident Evil without getting spoiled per se, because I haven't actually finished the game yet. I'm gonna finish it tomorrow. But anyways, yeah, so somebody was like, hey, can you like post a video of like your, you know, review on Resident Evil, like Requiem? And I was like, oh yeah, sure, sounds good. So I'll probably try and do that on top of beating the game tomorrow. So I think right now on the channel, part 8 is currently available. Part 9 is, it needs to be edited, but I can eventually like release it. So there's that too. Yes, part 8 is out now. So part 9 will probably not be released in the morning. I do have to still edit it, so there's no true. The edits shouldn't be that long. I just have to make sure that the I've been having to, so in case you didn't know, Resident Evil Requiem currently has like a frame problem. It's not major, but basically if you're playing between 60 to 120 frames, which I am, or if you are capped at 60, then the frame will actually like kind of dip under 60, but the capture shows that it's under 60, but the gameplay stays at like, you know, between whatever frame that you have. So like my gameplay is at 115, but the capture doesn't show 115. So I've actually had to edit the whole frame to kind of smooth it out so it feels better. But also like you'll kind of notice it with my flashlight. You'll actually see my character kind of like flick the movement. That's because of how like the stuttering kicks in with the editing. So it gets a little like I said, like it's noticeable, but it's not like it's terrible. But yeah, so they actually had they released a patch like yesterday to help smooth some of that out. But also it's already been data mined apparently that which we kind of already knew this, so it wasn't like a real thing, but there is DLC coming out for Requiem. So I don't know what it is. I'm trying to stay as like away from it as possible to kind of stay blind. But knowing that there is DLC is really cool, but I also already knew that there was DLC because the way how the game's presentation kind of presents itself is like there's stuff that's missing. But also like people want to play the game like every day. So, but one thing that apparently is like a bit of an issue to some people, depending on who you are, it's not like a big deal. There is a difficulty that you can unlock by beating the game, and the difficulty actually changes how the game is played, and also the game is like way harder. So I thought about like playing it, but also I understand that like the game is literally way harder. Like it doesn't even come close to the current difficulty. So like it's kind of crazy, but we'll see. I'll probably look into it, but also yeah, because of the thirst trapping that's happening for Leon right now, it's already pretty clear. Yes, also these glasses do help with the eye fatigue. I had them earlier, so I'm just kind of like keeping them on so I don't like eyes don't strain. But people are already modding modding Requiem. If I do mod Requiem, the only thing that I'm going to do, there's two things. The first thing I'm going to do is if I do the harder difficulty, I'm putting on infinite bullets, just like an FYI, because as much as I like enjoy the challenge, I'm also like not really about like I'll do it eventually, but I still want to go through the experience of doing it like with the, you know. So I'll probably do it one time with like infinite ammo, like out of curiosity, and like have like a fun time with it, you know what I mean? But also because this game will absolutely eventually incorporate it. I don't know how though, but it is possible. But I would love to see if they're going to be able to incorporate a randomizer for it, because at the face value of the game, it is possible, but it's also not to incorporate like a randomizer. However, if they somehow figure it out, I'm so down for it though. So I'm like super insanely excited for that potential case scenario that they get there. So we'll see. Because Resident Evil 2 and 4 have randomizers, which I think is impressive actually, because I want to actually see how that comes into play, but I haven't I gotta like re-experience it like low-key, so we'll see. RE4 especially, like RE4 does not do the thing that it does to like enable the situation. So I'm really curious how that'll come into play as well. Like I don't actually have a clue, but like we'll see. Are you about how to fold RE9 into the bag? Hey, listen, I mean, if there's one thing that I'm perfectly okay with is like keeping the experience. Like I'm not a person who will mod the game. Like okay, because also there's a post that I commented on that I was like, yo, I heavily disagree with you, and I think like you're a loser for that. But somebody was like, Grace isn't like an attractive character. And I was like, who cares? Like, it's just a girl who, like, it doesn't matter. And then they were like, oh, the game would have sold a lot more if she looked like this. And then she's like big boba. She's like big boba and like has no like t-shirt on, but she's like, you can clearly see boba. And then everyone was like, no. And my response to it was like, brother, I would not play this game any other way if she had big boba or not. Like, I don't care. So, shall we take this home chest or finish accessories? Basically, check your weekly. If you can get the chest piece, then get the chest piece. If you can do your tomes and cap out your tomes this week and get the chest piece, then get it. Otherwise, if you cap this week and then wait next week and then you can get the chest piece, then I still would just look at whichever piece. Well, first of all, it depends on your job. If you're playing tank and like, let's say that you're like the accessory you have, okay, like let's say for example, like you don't have the ring Astro. Oh, then I would just get whatever piece. I would replace whatever piece that has piety, regardless of whether it's accessory or chest piece. Just look at check and see if there's piety, and if there's piety, then do that. Also, I'm pretty sure the vendor thing is not working, because you can get the orchestrion roll and then the song here for the potsherds, but then if you take the brass exchange, you can get the minion and then the glasses. So I think also though I had to complete advance, right, in order to acquire it. So like I'll let you know if anything. So yeah. Anyways, yee. So, but also what's really funny is that people are like, oh, if Leon is allowed to be thirst trapped, then like, you know, it's clearly like not just like a guy's thing, because you know, like anime games are very like big boba, and people are kind of like, those glasses make it look extra unk today. Yo, the amount of people who've made that comment coming into here is like oh my gosh, you mean into the tome weapon for the upgrade? Yes. 100%. The exquisite exchange, I can explain to you. You cannot get the exquisite weapon without getting the augmented tome weapon. Now, thankfully, the weapon only costs poetics if you come here to the vendor. But if you want to trade the weapons, you must come to the vendor here and actually pick up these weapons. Like, you need these. And like, it's really easy, right? Like, all you have to do is, I mean, technically, right, you come here to the poetics exchange, they all cost poetics, and you can just exchange for them here. Like, you don't have to do the augmentation exchange. Like, you don't have to trade in like the neutral version for the tome to get the advanced version or whatever. You can just talk to Chianti here, and she automatically gives you that same weapon. So like, yeah, you can just acquire, and like it is the dyeable augmented version. So you must come here with 600 poetics, buy this weapon, and then trade it to get the final version. You tell me like I'll have the option. Well, so technically, I think yes is the current answer. However, there was a bug. Okay, so here's kind of like my thought process of the situation. And I think that this is why people are going to be kind of like flustered, because I think that what I'm thinking about is like 100% correct. They didn't, okay, so for the current variant dungeon with Merchant's Tale, they didn't have a reward available for Merchant's Tale. So this exchange system is last minute. There was not supposed to be a way to acquire the exquisite weapons, except for doing Aloe Savage. So right now you can only acquire these weapons by doing Aloe Savage technically, but then they thought last minute, oh, why don't we just take the item that you can get to make these weapons 665 and then just put them with the new thing. And then they were like, yo, that's genius, because they didn't design anything. I mean, they just forgot that they hide the weapons, they call it a bug. No, that's a PR thing. I think that they just I think that they didn't have a weapon reward system at all, and then they just forgot to come up with one. So they thought about one really quickly, and then they thought about this situation, but then they just forgot to unlock the functionality over there. So I do not think that it was like a bug technically. I think that they thought about doing they just took the item you can acquire and put it last minute inside the merchant's tale vendor, but then they forgot to be like, oh yeah, wait, we got to give people the ability to acquire the vendor, but like you can't get the vendor without actually completing aloe. So they got to like incorporate it, like, you know what I mean? So I could be wrong, but the reason why I think that's the case scenario is because there's no reason why the current weapons that we have for tomes with the mnemonics in solution 9 are not just exchangeable for the same process. Like, if they took the time to actually put weapons and like give it a glow, like, it'd be cool. The other thing though is that these weapons were part of the contest implementation. So these are not weapons that they designed. These were all part of the contest, pretty sure. I don't think that they designed these. I think they actually had people do it for them, because there's the differentiation between all of the weapons is like immensely different, right? So the brass weapons and the history weapons, they're all like designed in-house. Yeah, so they designed Picto and Viper because they were not there prior. So yeah, so that's why I think it's a little complicated to understand exactly why didn't they just, you know, because I would have been perfectly fine if they put the same glow effect like the trial weapons do on like all the weapons, because you only have to come up with like one glow effect, right? And then just kind of like mass produce it across all the weapons. I would have been cool with that actually, because at least that, and also would have, you know, that way it's just like a reason, because like also the weapons would have been BIS, and they would have been comparatively BIS conceptually, but the weapons, if they were exquisitable, would have had the exact same stats as the current weapons, and that actually would have been a great idea, because then that way people who are sitting here wasting, you know, they're putting like time and effort, like again and again, trying to like get the weapons from 12, like, you know, the Criterion dungeon is as difficult as M12, which is good. So I feel like it would have been equal technically to, like, you know, put the two weapons together. Criterion Savage versus the Savage weapon was not equal. Like P12 versus Criterion Savage was far from equal, right? Like P12 Savage is way easier by the comparison to Aloe Savage. But the problem is also that like the name is, it's got Savage in it, so it just seems like the difficulty is the same. So it's a whole problem, right? But yeah, so for me personally, and again, it doesn't matter, because like it's out, the content's out right now, right? So like we have it, and we're just like, we're doing what we need to. But I wish that they did just come up with a glow for the current weapons, and then they kind of like just like let it be what it was, you know what I mean? So even if you had to trade the 790 tome augmented weapon for the exquisite version, and then you lose the 790 weapon, you can't get like a replica again, like I think that still would have been fine, because at least that way you can at least just like have like a weapon thing. So yeah. But again, I'm not like, you know, I'm not over here being like super picky about the situation. I'm trying to think about like a color schema for the reason why I'm sitting here is because I'm thinking about the like Merchant's Tale and like what to wear. I think sky blue actually works, like low-key. Okay. So yeah. That being said though, I mean, again, the amount of time that we're going to be waiting for 7.5, thankfully, is like not that far. So like I'm definitely very excited for whatever's on the horizon, because I think that we are going to be in for a massive slew of content. The only problem is like everyone has the same curiosity about the two primary things right now, right? It's the ultimate and then it's Beastmaster. Everything else is kind of like, I mean, also there's a Cold Crescent, but like, I mean, like a Cold Crescent can potentially fix the problems that we had with like Fork Tower Blood, and that was like it. So but all this is still like a placeholder for like eventually what becomes 8.0. So even if 7.4 has been kind of like a mixed bag of like post 0.4 content, you know, we can still be very excited for the thing. Level's Friday, yes, correct. So literally 7 days from right now, like we get live letter, and I think it's in the morning too. So like we're gonna be awake, very groggy, but we will eventually be able to like, yeah. So the live letter on Friday 100% will cover the patch name. We may get the date because they gave us the date early for 7.4, which is cool. We will get the name of the patch. We will get like a little teaser for the story. No, actually, no. I'm lying to you. No, we won't. The trail isn't until part 2. So part 1 should ulti teaser potentially. Here's the thing about the potential scenario of the ulti teaser. And I'm only saying this because of what they've said, not because of what I think. They have said that they do not want to give any indicator whatsoever about the ultimate until you go in and actually queue into it. Even the card that visibly tells you like the arena, like apparently it's going to be hidden, like it's question marked. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I feel like that would make no sense. But yeah, apparently the name of, like, when I mean like literally like no information, I mean like they're gonna only confirm that there is an ultimate. They're not gonna confirm like the name of it. They're not gonna confirm the bosses in mind or the expansion or the patch or nothing. Like nothing regarding the ultimate is going to be revealed at all until the actual release, where like they gave you like that temporary maintenance, and then like they release it. Boom, like 7.51 comes out, and then just the ultimate drops. Now here's the problem. You know, this game is full of data miners, so it's very easily possible that if they decide to release the ultimate without any information or context whatsoever, it's still going to eventually be figured out because people will go into the code and figure it out, which is really trash. So it would be ideal that we keep our thoughts as minimalistically as possible to avoid that, only if they're not revealing it to us. So we'll see. But I think that we're going to get a teaser of the trial, a teaser of potentially the dungeon, like just like it's like a snippet of it. They should cover a little bit of the alliance raid. They will reveal like the animation and the what's it called, the battle stance and the standing pose for Beastmaster should be revealed, along with what weapon it is, and that's it. We're not going to see anything further about it until the next live letter afterwards. So we'll see. They're going to talk about at least the theme for the LO. Yeah, for sure. They'll cover like a little bit about what we're going to be expecting to see story point wise for the MSQ in 7.5, which is cool. So, but like in terms of the actual trailer will not be revealed until afterwards. Now, here's the biggest situation that we have to come into truth with. There is one thing that I do hope that they reveal it at least a snippet, because it is one of those things that I just don't understand how they've come into fruition with this with zero concept, because it's just weird. Let me explain. Mr. Ozma, aka, you know, the GOAT himself, Mr. Battle Lead Designer 414, he designs the battle content at the higher end of things, right? Which is fire. He designs each of the raids, the ultimates, etc. Not only is he not designing the ultimate, he didn't design the raid tier. So M9312 was not done by him, and neither was the upcoming ultimate, because apparently he's working on something that is completely different and completely fresh to 14, and it's supposed to be something that we've never seen before. People are thinking chaotic 2, and it's not that, because they've already said in like a little tiny conversation like window that there is no more chaotic until next expansion. That's what they said. So I don't know. That could be true, that could be false, I have no idea, but I was told like low key that there is no more chaotic. Like the last chaotic that we're getting, they're not gonna do the chaotic thing once an expansion, but like the reception behind the chaotic was so well received by higher ended players and poorly received by like casual players that they're trying to figure out like an appropriate balance that kind of meets the criteria for both player types. So I think that they're saving that potential scenario for what is going to be in 8.0. So we should be getting at least one more or two criterions, but it's not happening 7.5. It's only to what I've heard. So again, I would not directly quote me. So there's that. The next thing is and we have to remember this too. The dev team, the battle content team has hired people, I think they're just interns, who specifically play 14, that live in JP, that also do ultimates, because of whatever they got planned or lined up for inevitably what is going to be doing the ultimate in 7.5. They have hired I heard that it was only 2 people. They hired 2 people to literally like review whatever the hell it is that they're doing with the ultimates for 7.51. So they've never done this before. They've never hired 14 players to temporarily like review and overview like the fight before the release of the ultimate ever. They've never done this. So again, what does that mean is completely up to like speculation. If they had Lucrezia, that's why they disbanded. If they did that, that would be pretty crazy. I'm not necessarily going to say that that's like a bad thing. I think that that's cool if they decided to do that. But my immediate answer doesn't say yes. I don't know. They're not going to disclose it because they signed the TOS that prevents them from being able to, because the people that signed, because I got the confirmation, the people that did the interview, not the interview, the temporary like overview of the ultimate, they're not allowed to say anything about it, and also they can't like their accounts were temporarily on suspension while they were doing, I think they worked for like a month and then they couldn't play 14 on their own personal accounts to like disclose info. They were always on like sandbox servers. So like they were playing 14, but they were playing on like the 14 like private servers, not like the general public ones, so that they can like primarily work on the thing. So like and then I'm pretty sure they can still like play the game now, but apparently they have signed like an NDA that they cannot under any circumstances talk about anything with the ultimate, or else they completely like lose their accounts. Your glasses, thank you. I don't know. So we'll see. Now I don't think Lucrezia had anything to do with it, but if they did, that'd be kind of hilarious. So because also like didn't Lucrezia people like stop playing the game entirely as well, right? I think they like played the game. So if they completely stopped playing the game, then that'll actually make sense if that's exactly what is happening. But yeah, one day all of them disbanded. So what I understood is that they all like quote unquote retired. Again, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't like actively keep track of this stuff. I just kind of like whatever. So I know that they disbanded, but I don't know if they necessarily like, you know, Did you see how I redid the main floor into the FC? No, I was gonna go check, but then I wanted to change my outfit in preparation for the advanced. I wanted to do like a blue. But then yeah, I can go after this. I'm literally like getting glammed up for the advanced tonight. There you go. So yeah. Anyways, again, a lot of possible speculation that we have no idea about. Like I said, I do not expect them to reveal any information whatsoever about the story, and there is no battle trailer. There isn't even going to be. They may reveal Beastmaster, just very small. They're going to probably reveal the moon, the next moon, which makes sense. They'll probably just hint at the next Manderville, the next relic step, they're probably going to put some emphasis on explaining Fork Tower. Because Fork Tower, unfortunately, because of the reception from Occult Crescent with in general, they're probably going to like emphasize on what changes that they've thought about making to the situation, and then that way people kind of have like an idea for it too, which is cool. What is that? Ooh. Wait, this is kind of fire. What? I need a large house so I can literally copy and paste this. I'm sorry. I will eventually acquire a large interior and I will copy and paste this model. I'm not gonna lie to you, actually. Oh, painted images? Maybe, because right now, the reward for PvP is currently a mount. So next patch will be a glamour set. Whose house is this? This is Spooky's house, bro. Yo, this house is freaking incredible. Yo, I literally want this. Okay, I'm not trying to like, okay, I need like 90% of this design. Like, it's FC house? Okay, but you designed it though, so it doesn't matter. Like, I know this is your design, so when I mean this literally. I need a copy and paste of this design. When I get a large house. Because this is fire. What the f... Well, okay, I don't want everything copied and pasted, but this is mad fire. So, this is like insanely so good. Okay, I don't want that though. But again, this is fire. That's actually really cool. I like that there's like a pool thing with like a Barrog. Little boxing gym action. Man, this is so freaking fire, bro. I don't want this room, or I mean, I wouldn't mind this room, but I don't want that room in the boxing ring. Otherwise, like everything else though is freaking fire. The upstairs, the ground floor has me in like awe. I'm being very respectful. I'm not like a thief, but I fucking want the crap out of this house. Yeah, this is fire. So yeah, housing change is not coming until 8.5. I'm looking at 8.5. I think 8.0 is going to be like the... You get a large I do for you? Literally, say less. I'm actually in the process of doing that right now. So, yo, there's like a library. What? Shut the fuck up. This is fire. Yo, this is so peak, dude. You know what I love about this though is that the house is very simple, but also has like its intricacies, you know what I mean? So you're unhappy with the bathroom? Yo, open. You sunk my battle shit, you know what I mean? Oh my god, I can actually sit here and poop? Hell yeah, bro. Be funny. You know what the crazy thing is like having a small interior is really so bad, dude. On the toilet? Great question. But we better channel that like is it American Pie? Is that the one that they, or is it White Girls? No. I forget what movie it is, but it's like those two girls that like are trying to poop against each other, and then it's crazy actually. Anyways, I just immediately thought about that when I saw that because there's no bathroom stalls. It's a movie reference. It's an old ass movie. It's called, man, I'm gonna look it up now. It's two like white, like blonde girls. They basically stop. Oh, it's Harold and Kumar. Oh, that's what it is. No, it's Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. It's that movie. Okay, brother, it's been an eternity. Yeah, remember they're both in the bathroom, and then like the girls are going in, and then they like start pooping like crazy, and then they like run out of the bathroom. Brother, I forgot what movie that was entirely. No? What do you mean no? Shut up. You're okay. Are you telling me right now that you've never seen Harold and Kumar go to White Castle? Aren't you like my age? There's no way. 2004 classic comedy, like unrated. That was in the unrated. No. That was in the unrated era. Was like a thing. No. Yo. Also the shower stall, no door. Kind of crazy actually. I'm not ancient, but I've seen it. Okay, finally somebody with like I saw it once. I was like 98% asleep, so I don't remember it. Bro's more unk than me, like low key. Yo, this house is fire. I was 3 years old in 04. I was 4. Stop revealing your ages right now. This is insane. Stop. I don't want to be here finding out how old everyone is because I was 12. All right. Stop. I hate that I know this situation now. Anyways. The unk is crazy. Whatever, man. Don't be scared. I was 10. I mean, look, that's better. That's better, okay. Not no freaking 4. What film? Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. There's a scene, so to give you some context, there's a scene where these two girls are like playing Battleship, but they're pooping. So they're both playing Battleship versus each other. It's a very like, it's just one of those movies. It's like kind of like whatever. Chat, I was 1. Yo, whatever, man. I don't like bathroom mid. I'm more of a co-op player myself. I just don't. Here's my okay. First of all, let me like explain. Okay, let me explain. Because in my mind, in age like mine, stop. In my mind, okay, like the amount of people. No, he's not leaving out of sadness. He's here. He's just not like a movie enjoyer or something. Whatever. Can I play Sage instead of Scholar? I want to play Sage. Making me feel old. You didn't even watch the movie though. Well, I mean, it. All right, whatever. What movie? No, I'm not doing this anymore. Tired of. I was 6 months old when this movie came out. Shut the fuck up, man. Speed's kind of broken. I mean, I don't care. I just want to. I'm not under the impression that I'm playing tank right now, so I'm under the impression of playing healer. So I'm requesting that I play Sage. I kind of sort of don't want to play Scholar, but also I'm a little biatch. Where are my pants? I man, now I gotta go freaking change. I stole the weapon, so I better use it. I'm being bullied into changing, so burb. Why's he not in uniform? I'll fucking kick. Yo, alright. Fine, I will play Scholar. Over here getting sassafras by these youngins, man. Okay, as I was trying to say before, which sucks because I literally just like put the money on the, anyways. I was not under the impression that people that play this game were still going to be like much younger than me. I know people that are my age also play this game, but I was definitely under the impression that like people like also like old as me play this game, you know what I mean? Like I didn't think that people were like, I'm old. Okay, but like what I'm trying to say is that it's actually more impressive to me that people that are younger than me, like way younger than me, are still playing this game too. Remember to take your Centrum Silver. I hate that I know what that is. Alright. I'm a Donchel kitten, you are 1.0. Yo, the disrespect in this is insane. The disrespect is wild. All right. Yo, I'm not about it. So, man, the audacity goes insane. Como que freaking 1.0. Anyways, yo, put us in, bro. Before I start over here fighting kids. I'm about to, like, whippersnapper something. You know what? I'm bringing out ES. I don't care. Those are the pants. I don't have the pants. Unless you want to cop off, like, 2 million gil right now, I'm not buying no fucking pants. I will wear the chest piece. I haven't bought the pants yet. Brother, I literally have, okay. I have 4 of them, right? I bought the chest piece, okay. I bought the chest piece, and I bought 2 of those. Brother, I'm not there yet, all right? I don't freaking hear it. You got 15? Okay, cool story. Ooh. Hold on, the music. Man, the aesthetic of this dungeon is insanely so good. Okay. I have a question real quick. Can I? Oh, I can still change in here. Oh. Wow. Okay then. We'll put a fireball so you got some pants? No. Oh, that's cool. You can still like have like a surprise me option. I kind of want to fight the sea maid, but was it good on the list? I actually really like that it lets you kind of pick and choose. Oh, ethereal flow. What's interesting about this too, though, is that we have our I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm putting on some food. Do I have 300,000 HP? Yo, beefy, dude. Okay, wait. I'm assuming. Man, hold on. Okay, AoE. Oh, snap. Oh, okay, okay. Man. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait, there's a tether. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Wait. This is kind of nuts. I don't have any MP. Curse of Solitude? Wait, there's a stack thing and a spread thing. Wait, what? Well, I have to switch sides though, don't I? Yes. Okay. I have no MP, dude. I can't do anything right now. Oh man, this is bad. No, I can't figure it out. This is so much happening in the world. The timing on that's kind of crazy, actually. I understood it, but I couldn't figure out how to dude, I gotta commit, but this is so crazy. This mechanic is wild. I understood everything that was going on, but it's actually so much though. Like there's actually so much going on. Yeah, it goes kind of crazy. Okay. Also, how much HP did the boss have after that? I didn't even check. I want to say it was like 50%, but I was not paying attention. So, you were playing dodgeball. Dodgeball's crazy, actually. Oh, 30-ish? So close, actually. Okay. I did not realize how close or how far we were from like the duration. Oh snap. Hmm. 30% is not bad though for us getting that far with like for a first time and like getting murdered. I would have still been alive if it wasn't like a stack marker that happened. So it was kind of scary actually. Is there anything else like immediately comes to mind? Not really though. I can't believe though I have 300,000 HP as a healer. That seems so like crazy. Why tank HP low? I think it's just because Fuge. The HP is about the same across the board for everybody, regardless of like what's happening. So, yeah. Can you imagine if the Criterion dungeon difficulty was similar to like this one? Like if the mechanic wise it were just the exact same thing but like within Enrage, that would be crazy. I mean, obviously not though. Like imagine if it was though. Right. Doesn't this also sync you up to like 7 something? I think so. Oh, the barrier is like short. Okay, gotcha. Oh shoot. That was, I did not see that there. Oh no. Oh. This is so scary. Mechanically, this goes kind of crazy. Yo, this fight is fun, dude. Oops. Okay. By a personal request and association, we are swapping. We changing it up. It's tank time. Yo, it's fire. It's on his fire. Oh wait, I have to I'm playing Paladin for a reason. Oh, that's all you switch it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It don't hoit that bad. Oh, I tried to like invuln through it, but it didn't wake. Oh. Hmm. What is it? If it's did I not get the I think I didn't press my okay. Oh, I got this pretty good. Wait, why did I go over there? I have to go to that corner. Oh, wait. Wait, it's over here. Oh, she's like upright. Oh my god? That's kind of loud. Okay. Oh, I don't have MP. Oh, yeah. Okay. One down. Oh, we get to pick the next one. Oh. I want to do sword. Sword. The wound of the heavens. Wait, isn't the swordmaster the gravity person with the... Oh, no. Okay. I like how it's still, the ready check still has me queued in as a scholar, even though I'm currently a paladin. That's really funny. Okay. At least her hitbox is not Endwalker size. You know what I'm saying? Oops. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, it like stuck. Wait, I still have it. Oh! Shut up. Wait, is this gonna stick too? Oh, far from heaven. Wait, I feel like it's gonna be oh, nope. Nope. No. Wait, what the Okay, sword was donuts. Sword was donut. Oh, okay. I kinda don't. What was it called? It's called something? Something from heaven? Man, the damage output that gets put on a tank in this is insane. It almost feels like it's gravity-based damage, low-key. It's not though, but it feels like it is because I'm taking hits that I didn't know that I could take. Oh my gosh. Yo, this damage hurts. Thank goodness I chose to go Paladin. Wait, someone needs us to take it from me. Thank you. Whew. Okay. Oh man, I feel like that mechanic is gonna be so complicated. Okay. Far from heaven. Oh. Echoing key. Oh shoot. Wait, they're still in place. Oh, what? Oh, they stay in place during this? What the Yo, oh my god? Oh my gosh, wait, what in the world? Wait, there's two this time. Yo, what? Oh. Oh. Okay. Wait. Wait, I can't do it. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, okay, okay. Wow. Yo, this fight is cool. Oh, we got markers. Yo, that fight is cool. Yo, this fight is cool. Yeah. Huh. I don't know what the indicator is for like the The one sword versus the two sword thing doesn't actually make sense to me. I don't actually know. I'm trying to think though. I don't really know so far what the markers have been used for. I mean, I'm not necessarily I understand what I can't do with the arrows part. I saw that. It makes sense. Actually, no, that's not true. Wait. Looking at the markers as an indicator, I can actually understand that what we can do is go around the boss and do the thing where the drops were at. I mean, that part was like kind of clear though. The thing is that I still don't know. I know that the far from the heavens thing is a donut into a spread, but I don't know. What else that does? I don't know what the sword thing does. Yeah, these markers mean nothing to me for the most part, but these are like very spaced out. For the boss's hitbox sizing, like these are very spaced out markers. We'll see though. Actually, I know how to. That's so cool. This is so cool. Oh, snap. Not cool. Now it's cool. Near to heaven? Wait, does that mean then that it's Oh shoot, he flung. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Can I, Oh, that was a really cool little, like, Okay, wait. I definitely don't want to be... Okay. Oh, but... Oh, she's dropping puddles in the middle of it? Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh. Oh shoot. Okay, wait a minute. This actually hmm. Okay, it's actually not that bad. The problem though is I feel like if we all have different ones, it'll spread a lot worse because they stay for like a while. If we stay together, then the spread is like kind of lesser, but we still have to all like adapt because the things change places. Yo, this fight is fire. Okay. I used my knockback immune after I saw him fly, but I don't know what indicates the fly though. I'd have to like I hope I get it again, and then I wonder if I can like change it actually. Cool. Oh, if you could take both of them, that would have been fascinating. Oh no. Okay, never. I thought that they were like gonna. Okay. I wasn't ready for this part mentally. Okay, wait, so... I really don't... Oh, shoot. Oh, I didn't fly. I didn't... It was far. I went far. Oh, I guess if you go... I guess if you go far... I guess if you go far when it is far, then it's far. Oh no, wait. No, I had to go the other way. I didn't want to go through the arena because I was scared. This mechanic is so tough, dude. Oh man. Yo, freaking mechanic is weird. I wonder if there's like a pattern to it actually. Like, I wonder if it always goes to 1 and then it always opposites to like 3 or something. West Virginia's crazy. Hi, colors. Oh. Oh man. Look, it's such a little tight little space. Okay. There's 2 this time. Oh. I wonder if that means if it's a 2-person stacky. Wait, I have south. Oh yeah, okay. I thought it was gonna be north. Wait. Uh-oh. No, I gotta cross the other side. No. Okay, I'm still good though. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. Silent 8. Oh! Wait! Ow! I don't have an EMP! Whoa. Give me east and west. Oh, what? Yo, that's so cool. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Wait, I need this, don't I? Oh, I have nothing? Ow. Oh, this is so not good. This safe spot's right here. Holy sh... Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh, autoed? Yo, here it is. Wow. Yeah, this is the most fun fight, I think. She's the most fun character for like a variant story. Yo, this fight is crazy. And also there's no like, I'm not under the impression that there's an enrage. The boss was like, that was like 6 minutes long though. Yeah, I kind of figured that the boss is Luke. It just makes sense because like there's it would be crazy if the bosses had an enrage and you had the like the spirit dart, because I would have not been prepared for that situation at all. Like, I feel like it would go a lot faster with 4 DPS, but that doesn't mean that it's gonna be safer. Yeah. Okay. What's up, Claudius? Oh, they actually appear ahead of time. Oh. each quadrant gets used just once. Oh, okay. Oh! Wait, there's a chain thing. There's a chain thing? Please, please. Let go. Whew. I don't have to bring a chain thing. Oh, I couldn't get seen the thing. Yo, this fight was nuts. Oh man, she's crazy. Okay, yeah, that fight was so nuts, dude. Okay, that fight was hard, dude. That fight is like hard. Oh shoot. All right, last one. See, it's funny because like I thought that she wasn't going to be like that bad, and then I thought that this one was going to be like the problem, but like she is absolutely a problem. Okay, someone's in the bathroom, so we'll be back. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That's what, okay. Yeah, this is advanced. What's the difference? So I'll try and explain to you like this. Usually when they design content, the content is designed first and foremost at the highest level, and then they strip away the mechanic for the easier versions. So the criterion is the actual design of the fight as it was intended. This is just still taking away like probably a good chunk of the. Oh shoot, we got the good old plastic end workers on. Also, the criterion is definitely way harder than the advanced. The advanced doesn't have any. There's no enrage, so you're not under like a time limit. The time limit is the time that's on the right. So it's just like we have 30 minutes to kill this boss. But most likely the criterion versions probably have like, I don't know, like 7 to 8 minutes each. So. Oh, this is the crabs. Oh, what? And there's turtles. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Sunken treasure. Oh, what? Oh, wait, over there's safe. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. But yeah, if you notice, like the variant dungeon doesn't hit hard enough for it to matter. You can do it by yourself. This fight requires at least like 2 people, so that means that there are mechanics that cannot be done solo. But also it is a ramp up. So yeah, and then the criterion is like the final. So they always do that though. The Savage Rage are the same thing. Yeah. When the Savage Raids get designed, the Savage Raids are the first ones that get designed. Then they just take out a bunch of the mechanics they don't want in the normal version, and then they release the normal version. But they give you the normal version first because like it's the easier version. So, yeah. So Criterion does the different thing. Which honestly is like really smart. So. Ultimates are not designed that way, obviously, because there's not like an easier version of an ultimate, but they just break it into phases. Wait. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that made sense. I redeemed myself. Oh. Laser beam. Okay. Wait, near shore? Wait. Oh, does it have to be near the tile? Yo, what? I don't think so, though. Yo, that mechanic was nuts. Wait, yeah, wait. What was the first boss? The first boss was kind of like a nothing. Oh, it was the carpet girl, right? Yo, no, well, no, no, actually, JK. She was also kind of crazy. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, there's two spread thingies. Oh. Oh, wait, but that one was near, so then there's gonna be a far. Oh, it's like 3 tiles. Swimming in the air. Oh, right. I have one. No, 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 no. I have one. Oh, dude, yo, that is crazy. Oh, okay. Oh, she gave me one. Ceaseless current. Wait, this is different. Oh, wait, what? Yo, we got Exos? Wait, but this is the spread thing, isn't it? Oh, I didn't know this. Oh, we were too close. Okay. I didn't notice at the time. It was kind of crazy, actually. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, they're kind of all... Okay, they're all over the place now. Oh, shoot. No. Wait, I dodged that. That was fire. Okay, wait a minute. What the... Oh, it's this again. Oh, cool. It does maintain the thing. Cool, okay. Did that not count? Oh, I missed my I missed my circle score. What was this again? Oh, this is the X's. Oh, I have to... Okay. I go into it and then, like, it does, like, the, Okay. I thought that I thought it was gonna go off and then you can, like, thingy, so... Oh, yo, that fight is crazy. Okay. Brother, that is yo, these fights are nuts. Okay, this content is super lit. Also, I picked it up really quickly that Imperator actually lets me do the quick cast. Yo, that's kind of fire actually. Oh, there's chests here. Wait, there's more stuff. 4 brass. Oh, lots of brass. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, I'm not gonna got lucky. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're not gonna like necessarily. Oh, it's 4 each. Oh, oh, dang. That's actually kind of a lot. Which actually makes sense too, because that means that I feel like if you duo them, if you can do 2 people, then you can actually split it 8 ways. Okay, wait. So then would have any share? Yes, let me get the mission table real quick actually. Oh, it's 1, 4, or 12. Oh, so we got the 12. What else can I say? I didn't get lucky. Yeah, man, it's kind of like a luck, you know, it's like a luck thing, or maybe because it's me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, got the 4. Oh, you can get 48 technically then. Okay. That's actually really cool. Yeah. I get that it's 12 per player, or it's 4 per player. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so it's more beneficial to get the 4 people. Got it. Okay. Can you imagine that you can get like, what is it? You can walk away with like 24 per person if you were able to like split it 2 and 2. Yo, that'd be nuts actually. Also, like if you can, okay. I think also you definitely want like 4 DPS in that part. Well, actually, no. I would say 1 tank, yeah, 1 tank, 3 DPS, I think is ideal, but it's okay though. Dude, that was fire. Honestly, they cooked with the variant. The advanced dungeon is honestly my favorite content, I would say, out of like all of this. Oh, that's really cool. You see how really that right there, this is fire. This is actually so fire. I love that it actually splits it between the 3. That means that the mermaid is first, and then it's the swordsman, and then it's the carpet girl, I'm guessing. All you get is just a raise? Yeah, another sale, and a member, 785, Oh, okay. Oh, there's manuscripts now. Merchant's Tale, Genie Lamp, okay. There's a heart, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. You know my carpet is last? Yeah, they just kind of, I mean, I don't know. In my mindset, I think that oh. Oh, okay. Wow, it costs 40 to get the thing. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. The carpet's 100. You know what's really funny? The first thing that I want is the earrings. I actually want the earrings like really badly. The earrings are fire, actually. Okay. I mean, it's not always that like the because even like the in Mount Rockon, like the hard boss is the freaking is the first one. The first boss and then the rat kind of sucks. The swordsman is not that bad. In Silden, Silky's like fine. The swordsman is the sword thing is like fine. The final boss is crazy, but it's really not that. It's not that bad. But when you try and go through it like without enough practice, like the final boss of Silden is like really hard. The middle boss is like fine. And then for Aloe, I don't actually I have no clue. I have never done Aloe, so. I mean the fairy boss is the one that's insane, right? So I don't expect Kyogre to be like that bad, but I know that the whoopee cushion fairy gun boss is like the insane one. So, like it's not always the final boss is the one that's like the hard one. So like it's okay. Wait, I want to see what the. Oh, okay. The cover card is not like too different, but it's cool. Okay, I like it. I mean, the Savage version would be different if it did have a different edition. So, like that one's very different, which I really like that. This is like insanely different, and this one too. I really like these. These are really cool. Are they all 90? They're all 90. Also, what's really cool is that you can get mathematics and mnemonics out of it. The thing is that I understand that these are old and there's no advanced version. They really have to come up with advanced versions for the other ones so that you can also get, because these should always give well for this expansion they should always give these two, but then when you get to the next expansion they should always drop whichever one is the non-weekly, or they do drop the weekly but the amount is like very low. I would reduce this by like a little bit just so that there's like a reason to keep on working on it, because like keeping the content relevant I think is like ideal. So I would be a pretty big fan of that. So I would reduce it to like 30 and like 15 when 8.0. You thought sword was easier than carpet? What do they say? Mermaid is the easiest, sword is the hardest. Oh, you think sword's easy? Oh, so you think that the order is like good? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. We're gonna do Criterion on Monday. I know that that's what, like, same people. We're gonna do Criterion on Monday, so I mean, we'll find out. Personally, I will say that figuring out carpet for advanced was the easiest, because I was playing like tank. I mean, I had it easier as well, like playing healer too. So I mean, personally, the easiest was mermaid, sword, and carpet. Okay. So you like literally like in order 1, 2, 3. Okay, gotcha. For me, mechanically, the easiest to figure out for advanced specifically was carpet. The hardest one, it actually might low-key be the mermaid. Well, no, I think swordsman was like... Swordsman was also... I mean, honestly, I think I'm actually like at a tie between mermaid and swordsman. But I feel like mermaid also has it like more organized than the swordsman one does. I don't actually know. Still blind criterion, but based on advanced at least, that's my order. Okay. Yeah, I think for now, like, in terms of advanced, I will say specifically for advanced, the easiest to hardest order for me is carpet, mermaid, sword. I think. So. Yeah. But I mean, either way though, I mean, the content is okay in terms of battle design content. Like, it's a 10. The reward system is just a 1. You know what I mean? Yo, true shit. Which really sucks, actually. I kind of like, I'm really like sad that that's what it is though. I know that sounds kind of crazy to say out loud, but like, I think that's actually exactly how I feel. The content's a 10, but the rewards is a 1. Actually, yeah, the rewards are a 1. And it's not because the rewards are actually a 1, it's because like the real challenge of the reward system is that actually for advance, I mean, we're on Dynamis if you want to, sure. Like, the fact that you can get materia, all this materia is like such an L. That's the first problem. The framer kit, the genie lamp, and the orchestrion roll and the Esther, these 4 are cool, but this should have been for the this should have been used specifically for the new tome weapons, and then there should have been an older one. 1 second. Yeah. So there should have been 2 different currencies in terms of the Esther thing. There should have been the elevated Esther that you can use it on specifically aloe weapons. There should have been... Actually, you know what? No. I wouldn't have even... I think the value of the exquisite weapons should stay with the Criterion Savage and the Criterion, is what I think. There should just be a there should just be two versions actually. There should be a Criterion weapon that's the current Aloe weapons, and then there should be like a Criterion Savage version, and then it has like a different glow effect, and also the color of the weapon changes. Honestly, that's what I would say. That's what I would want. Similar to like the Deep Dungeon. The Deep Dungeon has like a regular base weapon, and then the advanced color version. The Criterion and the Criterion Savage should follow that same exact concept. Because you go from tome to augmented to exquisite to like super exquisite, and then that way you just have people like just doing like this content is designed to be farmed like crazy, but there's three problems. One, the reward for the content is like not worth doing Criterion for, except for just the lamp and the merchant's ephemeral kit. But the most rare item that you can pick is the kit, because you can just buy these, except for the S and the Esther too, but like whatever. So that's my freaking problem. That's the first problem. The first problem is that the rarest item that you can acquire technically is the ephemeral kit, because it's the only one that you can actually acquire and you can't share. The fact that everything else can just be purchased on the market board, I think is so crap. I hate that they do that. Two, there's no gear, period. The no gear thing is like really whack. So there's that. And then third, I really don't like that they didn't come out with like additional weaponry situations for the content. My biggest problem is that there's no weapons you can't acquire weapons. That's my biggest problem. There's no modern level weapons that you can get from this, or gear for that matter. There really should have been gear. They should have kept the the Aloe weapons in Aloe, and then also go back and make Rock On and then Sylvan weapons, and then just keep them all there. So also, yeah, I don't, the all paths mount thing was also a bad decision, because the secret boss also can be accessible without even doing all the paths, and even that isn't a mount. So the release of this content is like a lot, I will say. But it's great. Like, it's the content itself, the design, the time and effort put into it is fire. But the problem is that the lack of content that you can acquire with the situation is just not freaking good. I think that's like a huge L. So yeah. Now again, I love that the content exists. I think that making Criterion and Advanced was a genius play. I think that no Criterion Savage is an L, but it's like doable though. Like, I can survive without Criterion Savage, but I'm really disappointed that there's no gear at all for this. Horizontal progression isn't even the problem. Like, I don't want horizontal progression as a raider. I think that horizontal progression needs to be way more importantly inflicted to the player base. People are not able, like, okay, because here's the thing. If you're going to do the content for this, like, oh, I forgot that they got to like teleport. Yeah, because the thing is, like, in order for the player base to actually access this Criterion dungeon, in order to access Criterion as a player that's not doing the raid tier at all, you still need the crafted gear, or the no, you can tank, you're chilling. No, it don't matter to me. I'm just here like vibing. So I also want to see how much handicapped I got from playing tank. I feel like the handicap was crazy actually. Yo, what the yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. Yo, the exposure is crazy. Oh man. I'm getting exposed. I'm getting fucking exposed, bro. Oh god. Oh shit, that's really funny. Okay. Oh yeah, there's no positional. Duh. Yeah. Oh, fun, brother. All right. Anyways. Oh. No. God, playing melee in this is hard. Anyways. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the review video. I might post that tomorrow as well, like a double situation. We'll see. But I'm really upset about the. Oh wait. True. Well, also, I think I can speak for like a lot of players too. Not everybody, because I actually have heard from a lot of players that they actually don't have a problem with the content reward system for this. I think that they're kind of like a little nuts for it though, but like at the same time and like understandably too, like it's kind of like a lot though. So. Also, we can always switch it up out if you feel like you want to like change jobs. I don't mind tanking. I enjoyed it, so. Yo, it's actually so freaking cool to see that she's wearing like paladin weapon. Yo, Al's been a white mage in my eyes for the longest time, and like she's playing paladin. It's freaking godlike, actually. Holy shit. Wait, isn't it the other side? Yep. Oh, I already took a hit. Oh. This episode said that he'll ask HP at the FanFest. Oh yeah, you mentioned that, right? He said that he's gonna ask about the Criterion situation. Yeah, see, for me, if I had the chance to ask Yoshi a question, I wouldn't actually ask him. Yo, no bullshit. I would ask him for like an American job. Yeah. Like fucking facts. I would literally be like, yo, can I work for your company as an American without speaking Japanese, please? For the love of God. As somebody who does all your content, like, and can I be the... Actually, you know what I would do? I would ask him to be the 14 ambassador. Like, low-key. So... That's actually what I would ask him. Like, how do I connect with you on a constant basis to tell you how the people feel and what they think and how to improve the content? Boom. And like my own opinion, because like, you know, okay. In my opinion, the rewards are for outside of Criterion. Variant advanced rewards are actually nice, I think. I think that, okay, so yes and no, but I can explain why. So yes, I think the variant dungeon and the variant advanced dungeon rewards. True North, okay. I think that's like fine. I think the Criterion dungeon rewards is definitely a pain, but even still though, there is a pretty decent like problem that we have to talk about. So the first problem that that was listed over here, right, is that like there's no there's no mount you get for doing all 12 paths. That's actually a problem. So I'm not a fan of that at all, because historically they've all see. That's the thing though. Look, so whenever there's like a consistent pattern in how content's made and released, it actually makes sense that they to continue to commit to the pattern when there is a reward system, which makes sense. But there is no reward for doing the content like in a consistent format that actually like it encourages you to continue to like do the content. Like you get rewarded very well for the most part for doing variant and variant advanced, but for criterion though, like no. There's actually there's nothing worthwhile doing the content with the with criterion that also lets you like stand out amongst the crowd, you know what I'm saying? Because like the only thing you can get from criterion that's a worthy item, there's only one item. It's just the freaking Framer Kit. That's the only thing that you can get that actually is like worth it. And it's because the Framer Kit can't be traded. That's the only reason. Like that actually like is a huge L. So the only reward that you can actually acquire for yourself and never share with anybody else is the Framer Kit is like a bad idea. The genie lamp should not have been tradable. The is there a minion you can acquire? The minion shouldn't have been tradable either. So, and then for the criterion stuff, what else is there? Is there the there's the carpet, right? The carpet's not was a bad idea. The minion's a bad idea. Like the Esther is a terrible idea. And then now, don't get me wrong. I mean, the Esther would have been a great idea if it specifically stayed on. Spooky's so confused, brother. It's so cute. Okay, I can grab. I don't know. Okay. There should have been an Esther for every single thing. Wait, what the? I feel like I don't. Wait, where the hell do I want to go? Oh! Okay, I'm staying here now. Yo, this chick is fucking confusing, brother. Oh, cool. Fucking blind. No, you and me both. I could not figure out that it was over there that I had to go. Oh shit. Yo, she murdered the crap out of us. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, anyways, yeah, the majority of the content that you can acquire, the content with the thing should just, yo, you should not be able to just buy that shit on the market board. I'm super tired of just using the Gil shit. The Gil thing is super infuriating. So that's how I feel. I'm tired of being able to just see people run. Like, I understand people being happy with like but the thing is also like they've already explained too that they plan on releasing more methods in 8.0. They said this, which is crazy, that there's going to be more methods in which players are able to basically just gil sync spend. Because everyone, here's what they've noticed. They noticed that players have way too much fucking gil. Way too much gil. So I'm letting you know right now, expect the gil cap for teleporting to go up again. Just expect it. It ain't gonna be cute, but it is gonna be what it is, so. Because there's like the guild system actually like kind of helps fuel like the economy of the game basically, so it kind of also showcases the value of items as well. So but also I don't understand why they think that people like selling the items is like a good idea. I still don't understand why they actually are like okay with people doing that. Because like I said, to me, that's one of the worst ideas that you can incorporate. And I'm not saying, because the thing is, like, even me too, though, there's a lot of stuff that I wouldn't have if not for just being able to buy it on the market board. So, and also the problem too is that they talked about how they wanted to just give people the focus on being able to acquire more rewards, right? Like, they were like, oh yeah, we're going to create 50% more reward opportunities for like mounts, but they're reusing stuff. Like, I don't think I can actually advocate for that. So that's what the reason why too it's kind of hard to like put the perspective into thought that like, yeah, you know, we definitely like the idea of people getting rewarded more for playing the game, but the reward system for the game has been bad since like I'm gonna say like Shadowbringers. And even Shadowbringers too, like the reward system in Shadowbringers wasn't even like that bad. But the problem, but the reward system is crazy. So like, fingers crossed. And again, the thing is, like, at the end of the day too, like, there's all this hope that this game will get all of its stuff figured out 8.0. Oh shit. No. Because that's what's been discussed. They've been saying it that like 8.0 we're gonna fix everything, or we're gonna, I mean, no, not everything, but the next process of content to be worked on is the thing that's gonna get fixed. So like, we'll see. And so it was 5-6 years ago? No, more. It's like at like it's at the 7-year mark, I think, now at this point. Shadowbringers, actually, no. Yeah. 7? When did this shit come out? 2023? No. Yo, you know what's crazy? I don't even know anymore. What the fuck? Oh, it's over here. Over here. So yeah, like, but the only reason why the content back then was good was just because of the fact that like, yo, we were eating with Baja. Baja literally had an unlimited, it felt like an unlimited supply of content to do. Like, you had mounts, you had minions, they had the duels, there were titles, you had just the real problem though was actually nothing to do with the reward system. You benefited immensely from going in and doing Baja. I just potted. That's just what it was. you got a massive benefit from actually sitting there doing. Yo, that was a bad idea, by the way. You can just sit there and do Baja. The thing about Baja that was so good was that Baja was grindy. Like, you benefited a lot from grinding and doing Baja. Like, that was the thing. Oh, wait. Mother. Because, like, you literally would sit there the whole time. Like, the relics were incredibly powerful. Right, the relics were super powerful. The clusters were farmed on a constant basis that you can actually work on them, and working on them was very trivial. The content and what you can do was able to be done outside of and inside of the content to only further like encourage players to just do content. And also, it was beneficial to any player, regardless if you were new to the game, old to the game. Like, everything was benefit. Like, Baja was just the best. If we're talking from like a strictly just like a design point perspective of content release, Baja was the best form of content we have ever gotten. Which sucks because yo, we were supposed to get that again with this expansion, and we didn't get that. Because instead we got a Cold Crescent, and the Cold Crescent took everything that we were like looking for and then just watered it down like immensely. Because again, similar to Criterion, with a Cold Crescent, they are reusing things you can acquire. People would easily farm stuff even if you were getting the same thing, different color. It doesn't. If it's new, it's good. Even if it's reused, it doesn't matter. But if it's the old thing, it's not a new thing. A Cold Crescent wasn't great. It doesn't matter. The thing is, like, a Cold Crescent wasn't. It's just not Baja. So, like, yes, you're right, but a Cold Crescent also like needed to be something that was, as they had advertised, the best of both Baja and Eureka, and it didn't do anything like that. Like, that's the biggest problem. They advertised it in a way that garnered massive appeal to actually fix a lot of what people were like talking about and looking for, and they didn't get that at all. So it doesn't matter that it wasn't great. It just had to deliver what they said that they would deliver, because not all the content that they deliver is gonna cost. I mean, like, should a Cold Crescent be great? Like, yes, of course, but also, like, a Cold Crescent should have been exactly what they said that it was going to be, and it literally wasn't that. So, like it, you know, like, it's a big, huge issue. And the thing is, like, I mean, and this is like me being personal about it too. Like, personally, I didn't actually like Pilgrim's Traverse, but like, that's a hot take apparently. So like, I'll let that go to rest. I don't really care about that much immensely to like really sit there and like whatever. But yeah. I would have been okay if Pilgrim's Traverse also has the same problem though. Like, Pilgrim's Traverse has terrible rewarding. Because, like, why in Pilgrim's Traverse can you, once again, like, not acquire rewards that are unique to the dungeon? Everything is reusable, which is typical though. Like, that happens. However, though, like, it still has the problem of, like, the weapon system. The Pilgrim's Traverse doesn't have weapons for doing the hardest piece of content that the game has seen in a very long time, with, like, Fruit in mind. So, hi, Lily. Let's go and help him on in. P40, the hardest form of content, no reward? Yo, it's crazy. Yeah, that was a terrible idea. Should it have had a reward? 1,000,000,000,000,000,000%. And the fact that it didn't was like a criminalistic option. Like, that shit was insane, dude. No, wait, no. Okay. So yeah, like getting like the thing is also that like I think that the philosophy behind what they're looking for as well in terms of like being able to reward players has been also the same for the longest time. So that doesn't help either. Because again, philosophically, what they have delivered content reward wise, right? They do it right the first time, and then people are like, yes, I love this, do it again. And then they're like, okay, yeah, sure. And then they don't do it. What kind of rewards would you want? It depends on the content. So let's kind of break it down. For Criterion, for this content specifically, for Variant and Criterion Dungeon, 1,000,000% it has to give you gear, period. Not even like a discussion point. You need to be able to get gear from this kind of content. Because of how it's designed. So firstly, the Variant Dungeon, like the very first part of this, you can go into it at level 90. You don't even got to be level 100. You can actually use this content to like level up, which is great. The leveling up concept of this is incredibly smart. That's very, very good. Right? So it should give you gear to help people catch up to the situation that lets them get to level 100. Because then, when you level up from level 90 to 100 by doing this content, you get nothing for it. You don't get anything. And that to me is a problem. Like, the fact that you don't get any kind of reward whatsoever for completing all the content is, like, it's not good. Also, like, the way how it works as well is really obvious. Like, you simply just give people like level 90 gear that's similarly to what they did in Cosmic Exploration. You can just level it up, and then it becomes more and more powerful, and then you can just eventually whatchamacallit, just like get to level 100. It has an item level, and then it's just like strong, and then like it just like does what it needs to do, right? Then because that dungeon, because like the other thing is too, in order to do the Variant Dungeon, you have to be like level in order to do advanced, it's like what, 740, 760, I think. Whatever the minimum item level is required to do this content right now is the level that it should have taken you to. 1,000,000,000%. So if the minimum to do advanced dungeon is 760, the gear should take you to 760, period. But also, you know, if you don't need it because like you've been playing the game every single day, then it should just give you glam. And like glam is cool. No one's ever gonna say no to glam. Like glam is fire. We freaking love glam, right? So then, if you don't need the gear, then you get glam. And then if you do need the gear, then you caught up and you get glam. It's a win-win scenario for like new players. Then let's say that like the Variant Dungeon, since it's also so tied to the weaponry system, oh god, we gotta cross over. No, we gotta cross over. Man, sucks. Yo, I'm so I'm not brain active for it though. Thank you for the resub, Lily. Thank you. So yeah, anyways, the variant is just giving you gear to let you just straight up go into Criterion or into advanced. Then the advanced gear that you can acquire is the same exact gear, except you can just like dye it or some shit, and then also and then also you can just like level, like again, use it to like level up. And then when you get to Criterion, then that gear can be traded to get even better gear. And then also that gear should just be 790, which is the best you can acquire. The stats the substats for it don't need to be that good. Like the stats can suck, but the problem is that like a player who doesn't do savage rating, who's afraid of savage rating, can actually do this content, because this content doesn't pressure you to like be good. You just have to do the mechanic and then you can clear it. Like that's just what it is. So you don't need to be proficient at this content. The criterion, yes, but not this. Like this you can just do and get carried and like it's fine, but at least you can still get rewarded for like the for like whatever the hell that it is, right? But again, like same thing. If players are trying to get themselves immersed in the content, but they can't do it because they need gear, because then you got to think about the other situations that come into place with it as well. There are people that here pages and books. Yo, literally, sure, that's fine too. Because also like players should get rewarded. Because also like if people want to try to help other players do the content and get rewarded for the content, like yeah, sure, whatever benefits all player types. And if it doesn't benefit all the player types, then it needs to be very explicitly explained that it isn't going to do that. And that's okay if it doesn't do that, because not all the content needs to be for everybody. The problem is that everybody feels that the content needs to be for everybody. The closest operation that we've had to the content being for everybody is this and Pilgrim's Traverse. Only ones. So like that's quite literally it. So it sucks. But either way though, like I mean, I would have been I'm just more content with the idea that the content that they come up with is just able to is to just garner appeal for all players, because again, like here's the thing, there's gonna be people that are doing this content right now that just want the cool shit, and I'm telling you right now, they messed up by making the aloe weapons acquirable, because unfortunately the aloe weapons are very appealing and very rewarding, but they also it's still like tied behind hard content. The content ain't like that much harder, but it's still tied behind hard content. So like I'm actually not okay with that. I'm just looking at people calling the new glam racist. I never called any other narratives anything against it or anything. Wait, what? If people are calling this gear racist, then they're just fucking dumb. Especially considering that like it has like the considering that it literally copies the formula that they had with the content in Endwalker, like there's no shot that we're going to call this shit racist. Like that's really fucking cringe, actually. She ran through the middle. She's so fucking nice. So, oh, you know what? That's my bad, dude. I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, I think that shit is cringe. Anytime that racism becomes like a factor in that situation, the thing also is that like, man, like racism type shit is never a conversation that I ever think about when it comes to this game, ever. I don't know, I can't believe like where it comes from, but they made a mod to replace it with a clown outfit. Yeah, that's fucking dumb. Sorry. This is the whole like Lalafell slander conversation all over again. Oh, we can't do that. This is the whole situation all over again with the Lalafell lifter. Everybody was saying that like Lalafels are like fucking being oppressed for having like a chair or some bullshit, dog. When in reality, it's like it's a fucking chair. Like, who gives a crap? I can't take that. So, yo, it was mind blowing to think that people were like, yeah, Square's racist against Lalafels for making like a chair just for them. Like, yo, what the fuck are we talking about, brother? That is like such an ass backwards mentality across the board, actually. And I didn't even give a crap because I don't play a Lalafell. I'm actually more. I'd be more upset about the fact that like I can't like sit on the chair because I'm not a Lalafell. You know what I mean? But again, what the hell do I know? I'm just like a freaking like a Thailander or something. I'm also like not pressing my buttons well. Like, shit. Give me my attack. Friggin' peace. Oh nope. So, but again, I mean, like, think about the dickheads that are out there that play this game and then they still put like a bunch of like political shit in their conversation with the game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know who it is. I forget like what their name is. But the fact that they're like, oh, the political oppression of what happened with the Guardians is like is totally like America, bro, or some shit like that. And I'm like, yo, it's like, fuck no, shut up. But somebody out there said that shit, and I'm like, yo, I'm not over here trying to talk about like real life politics to like a video game, dog. Like, I can give two craps about that shit. But anyways, people are just really freaking dumb. One reason or another. So, anyways, remember when they were going to have a protest jumping thing in the game? Yeah, brother, that's because, like I said, like a bunch of people are fucking dumb. The fact that people thought that conceptually rallying against a president IRL, but like for reals, was a good idea was like a stupid idea. I don't know how. I mean, brother, people, I ask that question all the fucking time, dog. How do people go about their day? I swear, I think that the political people are usually the like less smart ones in comparison to the logistical ones. But then again, like, I can't say nothing because like I'm not, I can't compare. The comparison's like not really realistic. So, but again, that's just me though. Anyways, 1 year, brother. Yeah, I don't mind that people have like an interest in politics. Like, I get it though, because some people like have the culture situation that happens in their lives, and like you have to have it, and like I get that. But like, if somebody's not interested in talking about politics, don't bring it in conversation. So like, if I don't give a crap about the political oppression of the Guardians by comparison to like a country that's IRL, don't bring that shit to my attention, because I can give two craps. I don't care what you've been through in life, dog. Like, I didn't ask. However, though, like, I sympathize for you. But that doesn't mean that I care. Unless, like, you're my friend and, like, I understand that what you're going through is, like, a real situation and, like, you feel that pain through the experience of the game, then it's like, okay, cool. Like, again, I can understand that, and I'm like, you know what? That's my, you know, I'm sorry that this is how you feel. And that it like triggered like a thing, but that does not mean that I'm about to sit here and say that I dislike the game just because you feel some kind of way. There's like way too many moments of like, you know. But also the thing is that like people who are like chronically online, especially like recently too, I feel like I've shown like a lot of their true like colors and personalities into the world of what they live in, and like, yo, what they be doing out here is fucking criminal. Some people that play this game are like actually criminals too. That's the craziest part about this shit. But we're not gonna say nothing about that though, right? Julio, brother. Thank you. Your sacrifice was not in vain. No, I tried to like. Oh, oh, it's okay. I understand IRL is fucked up, but people are playing the game to escape it and they'll bring it here. Exactly. Yo, exactly. Now I can understand bringing like your trauma from like, you know, like your connections to people to the game, because like you're gonna find those people also in this game, and unfortunately those are also like hard to escape. But at the same time still though, like it's really easy to like meet a person, understand that like they're a bad person, and justify that they're just not worth shit. However, some people are like, no, like I can change them, and it's like, all right, bro. And then you get hurt, and then you start crying, and then your feelings get hurt, and then you're like, I don't understand what the problem was. And I was like, oh, so like, well, we gotta pretend like you tried, and that the valorous attempt was like what was worth it. All right, bro. Cool. Some shit. So, yeah. Oh my god, the variant cure was so big brain. What the fuck? Okay. We're back. Like we never died. No, there's a gigantic debuff on my thingy that indicates that I'm dead as freak. Cool. But yeah, man, that's the thing, is that there's so many people that just feel like being able to find the escapism is tough. And like I said, I get that. But also the thing is that like people feel like incredibly people feel incredibly entitled to like trauma dump on you on a constant basis. And like, don't get me wrong, I've done the same thing. Actually, I did this shit today. We literally talked about how dog water people are in like Party Finder, and how everyone like, you know, like acts and feels and thinks in like a certain kind of way, and how like deplorable it is. The problem though, of course, is that like sometimes there are just certain situations that you cannot avoid no matter where you... Bitch! Alright, where you go. So yeah. But you know, like sometimes like finding the solution is, you know what, that's the thing too, like sometimes the idea is to just like give a solution, you know, because like it's like, oh, like that person's toxic, and you're like, okay, so then just like walk away from them and then don't be their friend. And then you're like, no, it's not that simple. And it's like, yes it is. Sometimes that kind of conversation is one that people have like a hard time like accepting to be like the case scenario, which ends up being like a huge effing detriment. So, you know. But yeah, there's a lot of combo. I mean, not entirely though. People were honestly, it's funny because like people were asking me about like oh, we were kind of like ranting about the Criterion content and like the variant content, and then you know, we talked about how the game's content reward system is like really like lackluster, and then talked about how bad like just the player base is in general, and then we went on a whole tangent about like the political functionality of how people perceive like life and whatever that it is, and like bring it into video games. And the simplest answer is like, yo, someone plays brain. Okay. And people can't get a fucking clue. But alas, we're. Oh yeah, if it's game related, it's fine. But like to Wicked's point from before, though, sometimes like when you have like a thing and it's happening to you IRL, like people don't necessarily want it to be translated from an IRL perspective into the game. You know what I mean? Like I'm not really one about that shit. So like, I don't like people trying to take the political aspects of the game. There's there is like civil war sometimes, like there is sometimes like a like an oppressive tyrant who like needs to be taken down. Technically somebody's got to get like impeached or some shit, you know what I mean? Like this happens IRL like and in game, but just because the two can be kind of correlatable in that kind of functionality perspective does not mean that we gotta really like sit there and re-experience that shit when we can just like experience it only in game. But people feel so fueled by it that they gotta bring it into the game at the same time, and like, yo, that's like a no for me, dog. Because like because I don't do that IRL, I don't do it in game. Like I'm not like a political person, right? So like I don't bring politics into the game. I can see the political conversation being had in the game, but I don't bring it out and then be like, oh yeah, Xenos decided to become like a Reaper, and then therefore he wanted to go on like a mass murder spree because he wanted power. Like we're not doing that shit in like a so brother, we're not doing that shit IRL. Like there's no like there's nobody playing the Reaper job and trying to freaking take over the world or become like the power of the Echo and then want to like combat with you some shit. So, catching the clear? Yeah, we chilling. We just over here farming or whatever that it is. I mean, I'm in my bag. I'm having like a grand old time. Oh shoot! I'm also gonna like go. Oh wait, let me see actually. Yeah, see, so the minimum to get into it is 760, right? Or no? Oh, it actually doesn't say. However, though, you definitely want to like higher add and level up. Yeah, it syncs 785, but also the thing is like my gear is higher. Like you still want BIS is the thing too. Like the item level sync, if you want maximum value, you have to match the item level sync. So or as close to it as possible. So being like 785 item level feels much better than being like 770. But yeah, because my HP was lower than actually wait, no. It just syncs you. There's not a minimum required because there is no way to get 795 item level. Like that's impossible right now. So the max is 790. But I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Anyways, I figured that the minimum to get into the content was going to be like a certain number of some sort, but that's not actually the case scenario. I don't know. Anyways. So my point about like the gear, you being given gear for doing the content, like does not apply. I would still do something of the nature though. I would still like do it because that way people can do other content that like lets you catch up to the situation. Like low key. Yeah, we're doing the fucking carpet lady is crazy actually. What the f- Man. Oh no. Okay, yeah, the gear is actually completely irrelevant. I think they'll be adding some kind of OC gear that's like $7.95. That's good. If they do that, that would be very good. Because again, because what's the item level for the current gear? 745, right? And then it goes up to like 750, I think. Right? I think it's 745 to 755 or something like that. I don't actually know. I know it's not BIS for cruiserweight. I forgot to change. Oh, I didn't. Okay, good. Like, this kind of goes back to my point from before. I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but the thing is, like, they 100% need to stop like gatekeeping the item level. I think that's like that's just kind of an overdone situation, actually. Bonyo. I can't snap it well. Anyways. So, oh yeah, I mean, but either way though, whatever the gear thing is, it needs to be addressed, man. Because gear being as oppressive as it is just for like doing the content, like there shouldn't be any reason to prevent people from being able to just acquire the ability to do content. Like the fact that you need to be a certain item level as well to even like do the dungeons at the MSQ stuff, they should make it extremely easy for people to acquire gear like that without having to go back and farm the thing, because you literally can't. Like that's a huge problem in my eyes. So it's not possible right now to just like unlock the dungeon, do MSQ, clear the dungeon, and then immediately reacquire gear to like do the dungeon. It's just, you can't do it. I have such a massive problem with that. It wouldn't be that big of a deal if a weapon, if the gear was like, if the gear was able to be easily acquired to push you across the content, but you can't. And I think that's like a really huge problem. So. Finally. But yeah, anyways. Somebody if I get for North Warren, that would piss me off actually. I would be so mad. Because it literally should just be 790. 790 just makes a lot of sense, because literally by the time that the gear comes out at and that relic comes out and that whole situation, whatchamacallit, like the ultimate's already going to be cleared by then. See. I was supposed to see them passing when we put on it. I mean, I don't really know what they're gonna do, but like I said, I hope they got that shit figured out to some degree, man. Cause for me, the most important thing that this game needs to be able to do is to commit to the idea that content released in this game is timeless. That's the simplest thing that I could possibly ask for. Oh. Oh. But anyways. Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, it's over there? Oh, it's over there. And then we're going... Yeah. Yo, you canceled my shit. Oh, God. Phew. One second, I can read it in a minute. I need to just anything with copper gear. Imagine the situation in sale. Oh God, don't cook so hard. I didn't even think about that, and that's actually genius. Of course you should be able to get more coins and brass and shit from doing the fucking with the man. That's actually so genius, dude. No. Okay, we're good. Wait, no! Oh no. Yo, she better die. I got faith. No, I got faith. No, I got faith. Wait. No. No. No, I didn't. It pierces invuln. Oh. Ah. Anyways. I know the North Pouring gear is going to be pretty nice. That'll be my Savage gear and until up 5-5. Well, here's the thing though. Okay, so like, as far as I'm gonna go, brother. I'm going warrior. As far as content farming, not from, sorry, gear farming from the dungeon or from Occult Crescent. The problem with farming from Occult Crescent is that this is homies. Yeah, we got homies. Oh, Spooky going yeah, this is homies, but yeah. So the thing is also that like can't do criterion with the viewfinder. No, it's no, you should be able to. I mean, you're not going to because no one's in the queue up for it. You know, because like we don't do the queuing system at all with the viewfinder, except for like dailies, which is like whatever. But yeah, anyways, people will queue into the advanced in Duty Finder because like they just can. It just like makes sense. So that's cool. But yeah, no, it's the same thing like with Savage Rage, I think, right? Where like you can Duty Finder queue in with Savage, but like who the heck does that basically? So anyways, yeah, so I think that's essentially what the idea is. So JP, yeah, but JP's actually like smart though. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean queuing for advance makes sense though, because again the thing is like queuing for advance is logically sound because with advance there's no enrage timer. Like you can disband, but the thing is like also you can spend the full 90 minutes trying to clear this content, and like it's not gonna necessarily you know, bat an eye at people. Like people really can't get mad at you for messing up in Criterion, or sorry, for Advance, because Advance you can just do like a duo situation. Like it's actually whatever. Criterion duo is like you can do it with 2 people. You know what I mean? There's no enrage. Yeah, there's no enrage. Like, so you can take as long as you possibly fucking need. And it literally doesn't matter at all. So, but also because the content doesn't have an enrage, the pressure in terms of completing the content is also much lesser, which is like fine, you know. So like it's not like people are gonna sit there and be all pissy because of the situation in hand, right? It's just a matter of like making sure you just like have fun, you know. Which is fine. Yo, good snap. Holy. Me and someone else was running some of their monk and was killing each other boss in 5 minutes. Yeah, you know. The thing scales. It scales with how many people that you have. So it's not like it scales better or worse if you like there's an expectation as to how to clear the content with the 2 to 4 players. They have it like designed around that concept, and like it makes sense. Oh, I have the stay. Well, yeah, because like I mean, the content is most fun to do with 4 people, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Which is like, but like again, even if you 2-man it, like it's still fine. So, you know, read a mechanic with the crystal in the middle. I don't know. I don't really like read it. I just kind of like. I don't really think about it. I don't think. Sure, I guess. I don't know. You mean the one that we just did? I don't know. I didn't really get the mental impression that there was like a thing to read. I tried to save her from across the map. And I fired. Oh, okay. You're committing, you're committing. Nah, I got this shit. Sequels would look for a red clear both are the same. I mean, I don't think about it. It's just, in my mind, it's just Black Cat from M1, so. Yeah, it's just Black Cat from M1. I mean, that's what I picked up on, so, yeah. I gotta like quickly see it though, because the mechanic is faster than Black Cat's M1 dodge, but it's still, yeah. So I kind of picked up on it too. Other one in the corner, one in the middle. Oh, that makes sense actually. Yeah. True. It really is just Black Cat dodge though, so. In the middle of the burst window? Damn! Oh my god, it still scales at 3%. Okay, cool. LB2 is still like mad powerful though. Okay. Oh. I forget that you have to like, can I change the, nope, GG. Alright, good talk. Anyways, oh no, see, that's the thing though. People can't queue into Chaotic because Chaotic is too hard. Chaotic has a timer. Like, unfortunately, Chaotic has an enrage timer. The wipe potential doesn't have it has a restart. The potential for this fight, there's no restart. Like you get checkpointed. You get checkpointed and like you just kind of vibe. So which is, I mean, again, like it's fine. I don't need Duty Finder to be used by the player base. I just need the content to have like a healthy life cycle and flow of people that are like trying to do the content. So, like here's the thing. I've learned this. I've learned this, and I've learned to accept this. The fact that people do not do anything else when they play this game but just do dailies. Yo, people will log in, do dailies, log off, and that's literally it. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand that. I can now. Before I was kind of like, what the but there's so much more content to do, but actually it's kind of like, okay, cool, like I actually get it though. So but there are people who only have a singular mentality approach of the concept by just simply doing only dailies, and then they only do crafting, and then yo, that's it. They get their little like hour or two in, and then that's it. So and I think conceptually that's fine. However, sometimes that content functionality, like, you know, Yo, I don't know how we're like what we're doing differently. Yeah, they're in the corner, and we're not in the corner. Are they safe? Yo, let's go. Wait, it's just near. No! I tried to dodge it. Oh. Yeah, the yeet is fast. That's really funny. Both duo intro party and light party. I don't know. I got in with Raider friends. Yeah, I mean we don't have like a strategy to this. We're just kind of like, I mean, we are as YOLO as you can possibly assume. So I don't have any like I don't plan to figure out how to like optimize this. This doesn't matter because there's no parsing for this, right? So like it is like a gigantic who cares. But I'd rather just kind of like laugh at the idea of like of this being what it is. So yeah, you know. Echo. I do not know where I am. Oh wait. Ow. The liquid health for this are really peak actually. I can't even hold you. I love it. I love how delayed it is. It's such a weird detail, but it's actually like so freaking sick. Oh, nice. Yo, you gotta sprint out of that, brother. Damn. Or you put them all in a cardinal. Or... yeah, you either do all cardinal or all into cardinal, and then you just kind of like shift. That's the quickest answer that I have for that part. Oh! Wait, it does that? Have we really done this part the whole time, never going in the same corner twice to the explosion? Yo, that scared the fuck out of me, dog. Oh, shoot. Also, like, yo, I'm so not used to having the variant dungeon down on a constant. It's actually so, like, Wait a minute. Where's the... Uh-oh. Wait. Please, home game. No! All right. I'm gonna take off the res. I think. I know that the res is like good, but I'm gonna take it off. I'm too stupid to use it. I can panic cure more than panic you know what I mean? Is it time? Yo, it's fucking time. It's take off the dart? I kind of like that. That's the thing. Just kind of like to get the stabs, you know what I'm saying? Or you know what? Actually, yeah. Yo, this is happening. We doing this. We about to ball. Wait, I'm gonna get the I'm gonna get the ultimatum and the rampart. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I got this. Yo, I got this. I got this. Yo, check it. 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 Check it. Did you say check it? Yeah, I said check it. Yo, do we check it? Listen, man, if I can't do melee damage with that stupid dart, I'm gonna sit here and I'm about to swing. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. I'm about to smack. I should have grabbed the red mage though, low key. Cooking. See, like, this is so freaking cool, man. I really love the fact that this content is able to be doable without a need of a tank. I think that's actually so nice. Triple and Shroud? Motherfucker, what it look like? Triple and Shroud. I'll show you a Triple and Shroud. I like those apples, you freaking piece. I really did it though too. Oh. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Get the fuck down, woman. Oh, shoot. Oh, really? So dumb. No, you fucking stupid. Come here. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I'm alive? Wait, I got this shit. Let's go. I should have died, by the way. Yo, you saw the skin of my of my hair? Streamer privilege? You know what? I can't deny it, so it is what it is. Yeah, the one was crazy. I will admit, the one was crazy. Should I have gotten away with one? Nah. But I did though. Give me mid. Alright, don't. Alright, don't. Oh shoot. All right. Here we go. Can you imagine your opener is like the fucking you know what I mean? No. I did a dummy. Oh wait. Okay. She jumped and she was like, I'm going fine. I'm like, damn. You know what? That's tough because I had that same problem last time. So I feel that actually. Oh. I feel that. Wait, that was fucking big brain. What? Oh, it's I don't have the fucking. I can't help with the situation actually. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, this. Okay. Oh, we dead as fuck, y'all. Oh no. I saw it. I saw it so slowly. Fuck. You're so crazy. All right. What? Wait. We should just pick like a quadrant per person. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Wait, we're bursting. Burst window. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. You know, kind of crazy though. This is working. Like the two healer, two thingy. Peace. All right. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Gross. But on the bright side, though, we got one. Lego. We got us a one. Oh yeah. Yo, hold on. Yo, hold on. Wait, I'm cooking. You know what I'm saying? Yo, cooking. You know what I'm saying? Yo, cooking. Cooking. I gotta change that glam, bro. That's an old ass glam. Okay, wait. What can we get right now? With the braids. Oh wait, what's up, dude? How's it going, Simon? How you doing, brother? I also forgot that the alerts have been off this entire time. I'm so sorry, y'all. They back. What up? What up? We chilling like a villain on. Although we're getting fucking rocked by this this advance, but it's going great though. They back? Yeah, they back. And great timing too. I gotta, you know what's gonna end up happening too? They all the ones that we had before gotta come back.
No.
I hope you like pain.
Oh my god, combo. You have carpet. Yo, W carpet, you know what I mean? These earrings are actually like so freaking cute. I really want those. I'll get to it later. I got a raid and run though. I'm pooped. Good night, my guy. Take care, homie. Thank you again for the raid and for hanging out with us, of course, as well. Please do post stream. Take care of yourself. What's kind of crazy is that it's already like a midnight Friday night situation. You know what I mean? I kind of can't like wrap my head around the fact that like it's Like, yo, it's like freaking late. It's already getting like late. Oh, you need 40 for the ester? Not my dumbass over here thinking that it was like a freaking like it was 20. Damn, bruh. But then again, you can get like lucky with the thingy, so. Criterion certificate 20? Yeah, that's what I mixed up. So that makes sense. Damn, bro, I got attacked by like a bunch of freaks. Clash of Clans? Yeah. I'm still mad that I'm playing this, but we playing it. My town hall is at 10, and I got attacked. And this person's hall is like kind of too strong, low-key. I'm not gonna lie. I am gonna attack it though because I'm petty. Piece of shit. Bro destroyed my base and gave me 8 hours of like sleepy time. Whenever my base gets destroyed, the thing that's crazy though that I've understood is that in Clash, like, it's actually like deliberate though. Like it is virtually impossible to like not 100% destroy a base when yo, because everybody's like you constantly have these like limited time units and they're always super crazy strong. Right now I have like a lightning dragon and basically it'll hit one thing and then it chains to 4 other things and you get like 5 of them, so I just be destroying shit in like a heartbeat. It's kind of nuts actually. And I have spent a total of like $25 in this game, but it's stopping there. I don't even like buy cosmetics, whatever. I just try to like do gems if I can, without necessarily like going over the top. So, but also the game gives you free gems, so like it takes an eternity to get them, but it's also kind of misleading though. You actually do get like a hefty amount of gems if you just like play it enough times. So, anyways. I got the earrings, so I'm chilling. Now, from this point forward, I will farm just the esters. Or I guess I got the mount too. Does the mount drop per chance in the like at all, or can you only get the mount by farming the 100? That's a good question. I'm assuming that it doesn't do that, but if it did though, you know, I'd be kind of intrigued. Absolutely. 1923, 723, 18, 22. All my stuff gets. It's a small chance. Oh, okay. Oh, that's neat, actually. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm definitely not. Well, not definitely not, but like. Thank you for like. Thank you for like privatizing it. It's gonna hilarious actually. The carpet does? Yeah, but isn't the carpet also acquirable from? Oh, you don't think the advanced one is? I mean, I don't know. I know that Criterion's always had the chance to drop them out. If the advanced doesn't, then that's going to be a little swing and a miss. Just a little bit. Every time... Can I read? Okay, cool. Okay, I can revote. Thank goodness. I would actually like look into that and confirm. I'm actually kind of curious if it would be pretty cool if it does, and if it doesn't, it's like okay. Surprise me all the time. You know. See, by reverse psychology. Wait. Do we also get the glass stuff for the relic by completing this? Yes. Oh my god, this is fucking fire. Okay, cool. Prepare to suck my ass is hilarious. I looked at the 14 wiki. They normally have it to if it's a percentage chance. Oh, okay, so you're saying that like there's no chance that the mount has a chance to drop into the advanced? I mean, that's fine. It's not like a bad thing if it doesn't. I just wanted to know if it did. How cool would it be, man, if you could tank and then be a fucking caster player? This shit is actually so cool, bro. I was scared. I'm telling you, man, Catch Team would be dope from a permanent OT. Yo, I mean, real talk though, if people could figure out how to main tank on a caster tank type of situation, brother, this shit would go crazy actually. Red Mage actually could do it. Like if Red Mage was like a tank type of job, I could see it. Oh wait, yes. And let's not forget that we could fucking over here with the universe. Hell yeah. I still hate that fucking change. I ran somewhere with Rampart and Cure. I mean, that's hilarious. Oh my god, I can still do it from a fucking, like, a universe. My monk friend got aggro, I just cure them when they get low and then Rampart res. I mean, yeah, you know. I can see it. Hello. I fired didn't want to come out. Fucker! I tried to do the thing with the caster. It didn't do the backflip. Doesn't GX they have rampart resistant stack them? Oh, yeah, you know, I mean, I said stack them, I meant stack them. You look my English? I will eliminate her. It does the same damage as a melee, cause I'm technically tanking, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, bro. Let's go, and I get to keep the combo. I'm opening up with a Verb Flare, brother. We about to be in there swimwear. The what? Oh. Never mind. I don't want to be like a jinx. Miss of Earth Tank and Baja. I just missed when you had that stance. That freaking Earth stance was peak, brother. Being able to have Grease Lightning manual like as a target thing was really, really cool. What a time it was to be alive. Hmm. Hmm. We kind of cooking her shit up. The definitely like it's gotta be so difficult to play any kind of melee in this. Wait, I was so fast though. No, I'm fucking ass. All right, good talk. Wait, what the? Oh. No. No, 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 no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. You know what? I sacrificed. We're living. No, everything is fine. I did my due diligence. Everything is fine. I did my due diligence. I murdered them, res them back, got murdered in the process. Not even karma, just like you know, for accidental forgiveness, you know what I mean? Yeah, facts. Wait, I'm dead. Okay. I should have died. You know, yeah, right, you know what I'm saying? Yo, tú sí que jode eso. The fact that it didn't give me my, you know what? I gotta run like a fucking girl. My character's a girl, you know what I mean? Not because like actual girl, but like the. Oh, I guess the buster doesn't cleave, so it didn't actually matter. Wait, whatever. Oh, wait. Whew. Yo, we getting friggin' manhandled, bruh. No, correction. I'm getting manhandled. I don't have any of my gauge. Oh. Yo, L. We're waiting 35 seconds, I mean. No, I'm joking. No! Oh, I forgot I was casting. I forgot. Thank you. I completely forgot, dude. Stupid. I got it. I'm over here with like fake tank brain. Wait, where is it? I didn't see it because I was trying to not kill my friends. And my glasses is dirty. Hey boo. What this? Oh no. Yo, I need like a mental reset. Yo, can I get a reset? I need a reset. I need like a reset. I'm extra. Read all about it. Oh, we all have random directions. I'm going to northwest. Oh shit. I'm going northwest. Northwest. I'm going northwest. Please, I'm going northwest. No, I'm so sorry. Wait. Oh, okay. I couldn't. I'm a murderer, bro. Reset this. Yo. Yo, listen, all right. Yo, times are hard right now, all right. I'm so like plushy. All right, now I'm getting over here hitting with like the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We're here getting shit done. You know what I'm saying? That's going pretty well. That's going well. And the friggin' crab. Play caster wizard. All right. Redemption. Facts, redemption. Oh no. Wait. Oh. I didn't even realize. It's okay. I had no idea for a minute. I was not paying attention. No. I went red mage so I can kind of sort of like assist with these fucking reses, and I'm the one getting res. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it is crazy in these streets. Thank you, Yoshi P. Crabs is now a legit call out is wild. True though. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number one. Yo, who actually knows that reference? I mean, the name that I put kinda sorta gives it away, but I think I'm trying. Oh! You know what? Yo, I feel that. I feel that. Alright. Aw. We got the one. Yeah. Yeah. All good. I'll go for coming. Honestly, like, facts. Yo, we've been at this. Yo, I will say though, farming this is actually like so much fun. Farming this is actually so much fun because you literally can just bring whatever jobs you want to and like you do the content and like you kind of just vibing, you know what I mean? So I really enjoy farming this. I really enjoy this actually. It's funny though because like mechanically it's like it's understood but execution is so not there, bro. Like is crazy actually. We gotta try and do like a 4-man DPS run and just see how fucked it gets. It go crazy actually. Oops. Thank you for coming out. That's my goal right there. Right. Yeah. Dude, that freaking yeah, man. I wonder what the I wonder, like, between the jobs, like, which one does the most damage in Criterion? I mean, it's obviously freaking Black Mage, but, like, man, fuck Black Mage. I feel like Red Mage actually goes super hard in the content. I feel like it's really good in Criterion. Simply just because you can, like, range. I don't actually know, though. How many do we have now? What was it, like, I think like 15? Oh, 14. Our close. Yippee! Oh wait, is yeah. I will make sure. Yeah, so the vendoring thingy is still not a thing. Alright. But okay, cool. Okay. I go back to Ether. Or do I? You know what I am gonna do real quick though? No, I'm joking. I'm actually gonna just check Twitter out of curiosity. And fingers crossed I don't get spoiled with anything stupid with Resident Evil. Yo, massive shout out to Saf for like constantly hitting us up with like the tweet and the like. I want to play Resident Evil 7, but I'm nervous I'll actually shit myself. Oh man. Okay. Hmm. Ooh. I'm actually still so curious about the criterion. I feel like there's just like the advance is still fun and challenging, and yet it's still like a lot like low key, bro. I expect to get murdered to hell and back. It's gonna be so bad, bro. But though, at the same time though, it was good. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go put the earring away. How's the earring? Do I have the Nope. Okay. This here. Wait, why have this here? I don't actually know. Oh, let's see. Book. Is there a reward that you get for getting all the accessories? Oh, I guess not, right? Because there's still no reward for like all the things. Dang, they really did like not do that, huh? When you get all the accessories, like the earring, the bracelet, the ring, the necklace, the sea folk ones. You know how like in the deep dungeon you can get like all this stuff and then you get like a special thing, like the mouth, for example. Do they not tie it behind that either? No, man. Damn, they really must have like I wonder what they like thought about when they were like, oh yeah, there's enough rewards in this to like whatever. That is paid. Oh my gosh, I just realized I haven't checked my like little island, my little island sanctuary in so long. That place probably dirty as freak, brother. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Actually, out of curiosity, how many? Oh no. Oh wait. I go back to either. Oh, I was party leader. Oh, he's okay. Alright. I go back home. Doo, doo, doo. I gotta change that character's name again. That was a bad idea. I don't like that name. You know what's really hype is that we're getting another little like screen like this. Like we're getting another one. Like, I actually really I'm gonna miss Dawn Trails and the flashbang when it's over. But man, it's the crazy part that we're getting like another one. I don't think there's even like any indicator what the name of the expansion is going to be. The name of the expansion better be so fire, dude. It better be so fire. I hope that it's fire. Even if it has the word fire in it. Okay. Oh yeah. I wanted to check and see if oh no, I guess it's gonna be under the thing. Oh. There's a pay spin for this already? Damn. Malefic? Wait, is her a Malefic in the... I don't even know what mechanic that's for. I don't know. Okay. What we got going on? Kiwi. Wrong Kiwi though. Fruit gummy. It's a great name. What cool making. Mm-hmm. Can you really name your character Booty? I mean, I'm not like... that's crazy actually. Not the carry. Do we even like remember how to do FRU, bro? I don't know if I can even do through. I don't know. Okay, wait. I wanted to check the inevitable race for the. We're doing like a future palace race for like funsies. There's like me versus like 3 other homies. I do not know how that's about to go down. Oh, okay. I have a Dark Knight playthrough. Oh. Is it ready yet? No. Okay. I feel like I did for this house like I want to say it was 4 days ago. It's okay. I'm regretting drinking 1.18 liters of Suddy Delight in one sitting. See, like, when you say just I am regretting drinking and me not reading the rest of that, I'm kind of like concerned, you know. But when you said Sunny Delight, I'm over here like now. I'm like, dang, now I want some of that. It's funny because I actually have Sunny D. I haven't had Sunny D in so long, and I had it like for the first time. I want to say like it has been like years, you know. And here I looked up and say you and Corey Mill and got my hopes up. Listen, man, if you sit there and watch me do Palace of the Dead, you're gonna fall asleep. You know what I mean? Because I'm not doing my 141 playthrough. That's crazy, but all right. Burn. All right, fair enough. Because like 31 through 40 is like sleepy though. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like it is like a big like who cares situation. No, 31. No, not 131. My Machinist playthrough is at 141. My Dark Knight playthrough is at just 31. So yeah. No, like you're gonna be so bored. The only time it'll look eventful is when I like pull literally mostly everything and then just have like the curiosity intact. So that being said, though, I messed up my war file and I had to start over, but I got Machines 101, I think, at the moment. Oh, okay. I wanted to check. Oh, I really do gotta like stop being lazy about the dungeon solos and actually just like try and clear it. I don't like try and clear it. I just kind of like just do it, and then if I clear, great. If I don't, then it's like whatever. So, because none of the girls have the solo clear. I just get far, but I don't actually clear. Like, I don't even think I have Orthos. Orthos is gonna suck. You know what's really crazy though? Orthos is actually not that bad. You'd be very surprised. Oh yeah. We still have. Do we still have this playthrough? Brother, I forgot that we had this from Yo, this has been like months ago. But no, Orthos is honestly not that bad. I would actually wager Orthos is harder than Pilgrims, but easier than Palace and Heaven on High. Oh, that's been long gone. Okay. Long gone. Kind of figured as much. But yeah, no. You know about that? I mean, I can only tell you that it is because okay, so in Palace and Heaven on High, having a tank is like super super crazy nice. Um, but the challenge that Palace has is that it's 200 floors, and the challenge that Heaven on High has is that dealing with autos with crits is like the autos hurt like immensely, you know. So after Orthos, everything can one shot you. Yeah, but that's the thing though. Everything is mechanics. So like after Orthos, you don't have to do anything with I mean, except for just mechanics. If you can literally clear Savage fights and like ultimates, then like you can easily do Orthos. Like Orthos is actually really easy just because. So like yeah. The only like challenge that Orthos has is like it's the same thing with not Palace. Actually, yes, Palace. Um you have to set yourself up immensely for the later floors so that you can like just breeze through the floors. Like, you know what I mean? Uh because Orthos has like the really strong gimmick that is like you know, you hold on to the correct demiclones, save your palms when you need to, use the um like mimics are shockingly like super good to pull in Orthos. Like alteration goes so insanely hard in Orthos because they don't crit and also because it reduces the mob potential of being like full of dangerous mobs. So like I highly recommend. Although I have definitely forgotten like Orthos. Uh I just hate the later floors. I think it's 61 through 70 and 71 through 80. I hate those floors. Those floors give me like so much anxiety actually. Because there's the Thunder Beast and the Thunder Beast is the freaking like yellow electric looking like monkey thing, and it doesn't have a like a uh like an indicator if it's gonna do a point blank or a spin attack or the donut. So they're definitely all scary just because you don't want to get killed by anything that can one shot you, and also because mechanically what they do is not like just cones or point blanks. Like Pilgrims is easy because none of the mechanics that the bosses or the mobs use are like point blanks um or like big attacks or mechanically like crazy. The most dangerous mob in the entire deep dungeon is literally the invisible ones. Those frogs are the most like are the worst ones. And ephemeral you have to just avoid. Oh yeah. There's a lot of the thing is also like there's a lot of mobs in Orthos that you have to absolutely like dodge as much as possible. Um but it sucks because there's also like too many mobs that you can't. There's too many mobs that you don't want to deal with, and you literally gotta just like pick your poison. You know what I mean? Like it's really, really crazy. So because I feel like when I was doing Orthos, one of the biggest challenges that I ran into was like um oh man, I'm trying to remember actually. Where is it? It's There's just literally so many mobs that are super dangerous. Got humbled last week because I thought that the Dread Palm could one shot a Dread Beast, and then it didn't work. Everyone was screwed. You know how funny it is that everybody? Okay, it's really funny to me that many people think that you can like one shot a Dread Beast by using a Dread Pomander when the Dread Pomander is like not that. It's funny because I never ever in my head thought that it was like a good idea to do like a Dread Palm versus a Dread Beast thing. So, oh, this is what you use? Oh, the DD Compendium? Oh. You know what's crazy? I didn't actually know that this existed. Huh. Wow. Wow, this is actually like so helpful. What the? Okay. I mean, definitely like, wow, that's actually really cool. Granted, they don't have a lot of info on most jobs. You can kind of browse through and find them. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of it's kind of like expected though. I'm assuming that like a lot of the information that's in this came from Mage's Guide. So, look at the machines you have to do. Machine it. Oh, for that mob in particular. Yeah, easy. And pick any other job and see the difference. Wait, where? Is it for preparation or enemies, chests, traps, enchantment? Oh, okay, it's just floors. Go to D. Uh-huh. Oh, see, I was thinking that you can like just compare the two. Like you can put the two like side by side. You're saying to just like toggle between machinist versus other jobs. It's also so weird though because like um not all of them like actually have information. Do you know who or how this can be uploaded? Brother, do you know how insane it would be to like just sit down and like crack at every single you know what I mean? Dude, I would actually just sit there the whole time and just crack at every single mob and then just like make the comparison. Because like all I see that's like filled is actually wait, let me see. 150. Oh, they marked the Soul Flayer in 156 through 9 as like a hard mob. That's interesting. They have a contributing session? Yo, that would actually be so fire if we just kind of go in and like just tackle every single thing, you know what I mean? But it's also funny because like this guide page kind of conflicts with Mage's Guide, I feel. Like Mage's Guide does not indicate that the Soul Flare from 750, or sorry, from 150s is like a hard mob. Mage's Guide was specifically set for Red Mage. You know, I never thought about that. I don't like really well, she plays both, but she normally when she goes through the content, like when she went through Palace and HOH, she was Red Mage. What's up, Key? How's it going, brother? Yeah, when she was playing, she was mostly going Red Mage, and then afterwards, people were like, "Oh, like, can you complete it as like a whatever?" You know, third do the advance. Yeah, we actually spent most of the stream today like farming it. And tomorrow we're gonna do a very big video review about the concept behind advanced dungeons and criterion. So there is there's a lot to cover. We kind of yapped about it earlier already. Give me more tonight. I don't actually know. I mean, I'm not opposed, but it's funny because like we were sitting here like doing it, and I'm over here playing like this and kind of like, you know what I mean. So, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed if you have like homies. I mean, I'll probably pull up for like a run or something. So, I just literally got like nothing going on right now. So we were just doing yeah, because we did advanced blind today. We completed all 3. Sounds cool. You haven't did it at all? Oh, okay, okay. I think to Frame's point from before, definitely doing it blind was like a lot of fun mechanically. Yo, you see, because like I'm not gonna like go on a rant, but the mechanics for the advanced, I think the advanced dungeon is a 10 out of 10 type of content. It's just like the reward system is a 1, so it's unfortunately like so marred, but it's actually so good. So yeah, I freaking love the advanced dungeon. The criterion is gonna be cool, but like I mean, it is what it is too. But yeah, I was just looking at like the dungeon stuff. In order to find people. Oh, I mean, definitely like just like not that Jazzy's Discord is gonna be like the perfect source of information, but like if I'm around, like just let me know. Because I would love to like go through it all. So because I've only did it on this character. I got my other character still. I literally just want like the chess pieces. It's like all that I farm. So but like yeah, let me know. I'm down anytime. And also if I'm not around, I'm sure that there's other people that are like nearby. Because what's really cool is that you can work on this stuff, but also the working on the paste is actually so nice. So it actually helps like immensely. What's my wait, I kind of want to grab it all actually. I'm about to like turn all this in. The relic step? Yeah, I'm not even done with this. Like, I am not going crazy over those relics. The weapons are cool, but like I don't even care about it for like a glam thing because like they're literally not used for Fru or anything for that matter. Like if the relic had 3 weapon stats that I could put for like Viper Picto, then I would have done it too. Too cool for them. No, because I mean I want the gunbreaker weapon like immensely, you know what I mean? So like I would love to be able to what the fuck is that? Oh, okay. I was kind of confused what it was. But yeah, no, the weapons are really cool. I just wish that the weapons also had like a, you know, had like a value to them right now for the ultimate sake, but they don't. Because at least like Viper Picto could benefit from the stats. Actually Reaper and Sage could as well, because like the stats would be higher, but because you can't even like triple the stats at all, like they're not actually that useful. So but yeah, like my current problem is like I actually like cap out on mathematics so easily now because I'm not using them on the relics. Although I can eventually like trade them over here, but like that's meta for right now. I don't even know which ones I still need for this character. My other character has literally all of them completed, I think, except for like 2. So like, actually no, I think I am fully done. But no, yeah, I literally don't do relic stuff anymore with this relic step, because like, you know, getting the obscure weapons will be cool, but like I really don't care until the actual final variation comes out. If the final variant is not going to be it better be best in slot after the ultimate. If not, like, I'm going to actually be super puzzled. They're remaking the relics, like I know that they are, but I'm wearing glasses now. Well, only because my eyes were strained from earlier today when I was working. So I went to bed last night like really weird, and then woke up and then like my eyes were hurting, so I put the glasses on. Yeah, they're not like prescribed, they're just like, you know, for blue light. So well, yeah, even my office was like, what the they were like, Sessiion, you wear glasses? And I was like, well, not technically, but you know. But yeah, I went to like a primary care physician like a while ago, and then she was like, you're a gamer, right? And I was like, how the hell do you know? And she was like, because I know what Final Fantasy is. I had on like my bomber jacket, and she was like, oh shit, that's cool. She was like, as a gamer, you should make sure that your eyes are not like constantly absorbing blue light. She was like, use glasses before you go to bed. And I was like, sounds good. And then like we never use them until now. I mean, I use them like from occasion, like time to time, but
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
I don't look like that grandma under any circumstances, so I don't want to hear it. All right, yeah, good talk. Cool. Oh no, yeah. So no, man. I mean, you know, we're just trying to like take it easy, you know. So. But yeah, I mean, I have to get back into the groove of doing ultimates again. I like the only ultimate I think I can do right now is like ooh and T. That's actually like not true. I can probably do all of them, but like we have not been in ultimates in like a while, so. But yeah, I was kind of hoping that I could what was it? I was hoping that the relics for a Cold Crescent can be used for the but they can't, so it kind of sucks. Also, I'd like to go back and do the train and farm the train out like a bit, so yeah, I don't know. The more I sit here and doing nothing, the more I'm getting tired. Old man kicking in right now, it's crazy actually. But yeah. Oh, Saturday? Thank goodness, dude. Oh, let me go sell these cards. So tomorrow I should be able to finish Resident Evil Requiem and then be done. And then I actually have a lot of recording to do tomorrow, so I'll probably try and crack at it during the daytime. I want to finish Resident Evil. I want to do the review video. I want to, no, I'm not streaming it. It's all being recorded on the YouTube channel. We're actually like very close to the end, I think, because like right now there's an 8-part playlist, and then I haven't edited part 9 because I ran into like stuttering frame issues, but they just released a patch today or yesterday that was like, you know, you don't love us enough. What the that's not what that is. All right, hold up. What do you mean I know right? Let me ask you a question then, over here freaking giving me like the sassafras. If I already beat the game on the YouTube side, would you watch me replay it again? Or I mean, I guess you'd watch me play it because like I never played it on stream. But like if I streamed it, would you watch? This is actually like good feedback for like the opportunity, because like I'm trying to figure it out. Because I actually wouldn't be opposed to playing it again, having like a different approach to like my situation. Because like I actually understand some of the decisions that I made, but I also want to go back. There's like more things that I would actually take the time to explore more of the things that I didn't witness the first time I played it though. I would, but I also might want to play it. Okay, but like you said that we don't love you. And how RE2 goes. Have you started RE2 yet or no? Because this might dictate like a lot of things, you know what I mean? Because like if you've started RE2, then no. Okay. Ray, still watch? As you should. Yee. I wouldn't be opposed to playing it again. The difference is, so like, not to give you like a massive spoiler, but like I played it. You can play it in first person or third person. I played both in third. So I actually kind of prefer it. I was on the fence about playing it in first person, but I actually don't think I like it conceptually. Like, it kind of just feels better playing it in third. But I think the way how the game is designed, you're supposed to play yeah. Well, so like, not to spoil it, but Grace's parts are clearly designed to be played in first person, and Leon's parts are clearly designed to be played in third. You can play it in either one. So yeah. Like, you're supposed to play one in third person and one in first person. But I think Resident Evil has just naturally been better off being played in third person. It works well in first person in Resident Evil 7 and 8, because Resident Evil 7 and Village, you have to play in first person. Although Village, they actually, the gold edition, they actually updated it that you can play it in third, but it's intentionally meant to be played in first person. Like, it just makes sense. So and right now, RE7, you cannot play in third person. You can only play it in first. Let's get RE2. Hell yeah, bro. So killity. How's it going, bro? I mean, RE2 Remake is one of the... I think it's honestly the second best Resident Evil game of all time. Like, low-key. I freaking love RE2 Remake. I think it actually takes the silver crown. Pretty good. Clear tea today. Gonna start progressing fruit soon. Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations on the C clear. That's nice. Yeah, I was just looking at ultimates too. We were doing advanced stuff today, so we're just kind of like chilling, but I can hear myself. I'm actually like my brain is shutting down. Anyways. I will do a tier list later on for all the Resident Evils, because I think a lot of folks are doing that, and I feel like I wanted to like give my input. My take on Resident Evil though as a series is like not that off, but I do have my own opinion about like how I feel. So like, I know everyone loves 5 for it being like co-op, but I would take that out if they remake it. Which it's not yet confirmed in the pipeline, but we do know which ones are. If I get this Dark Friday 100 before I do for the night, I might start it tomorrow. Bro, just do it, you know what I mean? You know what? You might as well just do it. I actually cannot... See, what I want to do is I want to complete... now that, like, Requiem is here, and I've already, like... Once I beat Requiem, I want to finish 2. And I want to do all the playthroughs for 2, because what I really want to do is... Because, like, what's really nice right now is that, you're in 44 at the moment. You're doing it right now. It's crazy how you're like chatting and then like doing it. What is it? I want to complete all 4 playthroughs of Resident Evil 2 so that I can start playing randomizers. I'm really happy that like we're done with the raids here, so that we can just kind of like farm it as we need to, right? Until the ultimate comes out. So like I'm actually just really content towards that idea. Like I'm glad we can just like do the raids, knock out the crap, and then be done for the whole week, and then just play whatever. And so I want to play a remake randomizer before the ultimate comes out. So the only reason why I haven't gone back to playing Resident Evil 2 and 4 is because like Requiem's out. So also I started my RE5 playthrough also on this channel, and I didn't even I don't know where I'm at on that part though. I think I did like part 2 or something like that. RE5 is long though. It don't feel like it is, but it's long. Longer than usual. See, And then I gotta look into 6. I'm not gonna enjoy 6. 6 isn't bad. I just didn't. Well, I'm waiting. Oh, you know what? I'm looking this up now. Actually, I need to figure it out. I need to know where the Resident Evil 3 project is at. The Resident Evil 3 project is gonna be so freaking peak to figure it out, actually. DSP rage quits F0 after 8 minutes. R2 started Leon? Yes. Correct. Resident Evil 2 is the first time you ever see Leon Kennedy. Ever. Yeah. The very first Resident Evil has Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. Oh, and then Resident Evil 2 has Leon Kennedy and Claire Redfield. It's not like a Final Fantasy thing. Like, you need to play both games. Like, but the two do exist in like the same universe. But you have to still play the first one. You don't have to play the first one to whatchamacallit though. Sorry, my brain farted for a minute. I was looking at that. RE, you have to play RE2 because like you play Leon in RE2 and Leon's in RE9. You have to play RE4 as well. However, like it's actually more important you play RE2. Like, you can play RE4 like later, it's fine. Jesus. Alright, fair enough. The next Resident Evil that should be getting remake next year for the announcement is Code Veronica, which is really exciting because I think Code Veronica is going to be like insanely so good if it gets the remake treatment. They will go back and Resident Evil 2 it. If they Resident Evil 2 Code Veronica, it's going to be better than 2, which is crazy to say out loud. Chicken. What's up, bro? But yeah. Oop. True. God. Oh, I closed the, sorry, I have Google Chrome up and you can't see it, but I closed it. I forgot what I was looking. I have been getting booped in my freaking snoot, so I forgot what I was doing. You're not going to distract me this time. I'm actually like locked in.
Hello there.
Hey, Gil, thank you for the follow. Brother, relax. Why are you screaming at me? Oh my gosh. Oh, the window still isn't available. When did this article come out? 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay, so it's still being worked. Gotcha. Oh, is this like a Oh wait, because 3 is called Nemesis. Wait, this is actually Oh. Spade key?
Lizard.
Diamond key. What the f Put that away. Oh, the key card for the locker rooms there too, and the gunpowder for the yellow. Oh, the parking permit. Made you jump? Bro's on edge. I get it actually. Wow, I mean, I guess it makes sense if you imported the files from RE2 into this situation, actually. Oh, the input's actually so clean, dude. Okay. Oh my god, look, it's me! Anyways. E. Unk got glasses? Yo, I'm getting tired of everyone calling me out for my glasses. No, what's up, bro? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Yeah, my eyes were hurting earlier today, so I put them on when I was at work. Unk old? I'm not gonna say anything to you because, like, it's fine. Playing Gunbreaker in 11 today? How did that feel? I'm fighting sleep. This guy's brains. I'm fighting sleep right now. I'm trying to fight it right now. I can't do it. Because I was one when the movie mentioned came out. It's fun. That's good. The thing is, I know that he knows about. Yeah, so you know about Harold and Kumar, right? Like, obviously, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like you had no idea, actually, because there's no way. Yo, everybody knows that movie. All these youngins don't know what freaking Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle is. It's crazy, actually. I don't actually have going to the arena split. Well, technically, you reprisal the flatliner to get the arena split part, and then you just use short and Aurora on cooldown if you can. I've heard of it, never watched it. Everyone's like not on my side about the situation, bro. I can't believe it. How has nobody watched this movie? Yo, it's a 2004 like comedy, like gold classic. What? Killing me over here, man. Everyone knows that movie, but apparently not. So never mind. Yo, Al, they don't know about that movie, bruh. I was barely 5 when that thing was released. Yo, I hate it here, man. I'm getting tired of everybody telling me how old they were when that movie came out. I'm telling you, this guy is unk. Whatever, man. My fault. Let me go back in time and be 10 years, born 10 years sooner. No, because Afro is literally like my age and he also hasn't seen it before. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. So, what movie? Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. The two kids that you know, you've seen it. Oh yeah, no. Well, you didn't see it because you didn't remember 90% of it because you were asleep. Classic movie. See, yeah, you see, you still on this? I'm just saying that everyone calling me Unk, and then everyone is like, okay, I took a guess. Okay, I took a guess of a gamble, and I said, hey, you know this movie, right? And the answer was no. So like, it's not like I'm not necessarily trying to like revitalize the conversation, but I'm just trying to figure out if somebody's on my side. But the only person on my side is like Al, because she and I are the same age. That's how it went. It doesn't matter. You don't know the movie because you didn't see it because you were asleep the entire time. How is Advance? It was great. I have to be a year older than you. Yeah, but you don't look a year older than me. You look like you're at the same age as all these kids are. And then you freaking like morph, you hit like 87 or something. Okay. Anyways, no, it was great though. Yeah. I love Advance a lot. I think that I'm actually in love with the content. Yeah, you don't raise until you freaking sick. You know, it's crazy actually. And then meanwhile over here, you think that like black don't crack, but like importantly, I'm freaking cracking. So great. Wonderful. No, yeah, variant dungeon and advanced dungeon is like absolutely like incredible. I like love it. I just hate that like it's got a lot of problems with the reward system. I don't know where they came from, being able to like accept that being like the case scenario, but like here we are. I ain't mad about it enough though, but I will definitely be when I wake up in the morning. Right now, I'm just like I'm hella EP, but. Yo, do people actually say EP like IRL? Because I feel like I say it IRL sometimes, and people look at me sideways like I'm over here, like trying to be hip or something. I just logged off and I wanted to hit the bed. Ew, no. You e-girl talk IRL? No, I'm not saying that I do. I'm asking if other people do so I can have affirmation on whether or not it's like a real thing or not. Because I only ever hear it in like on like a streaming thing. I've never ever gone to anybody in person and been like, I'm EP. Yo, I would probably go down as like a crazy person for that. You know what I'm saying? I've only ever heard EP on the internet and from gamers. Okay, that's what I figured. Dog, I'm pretty sure if I ever told my boss that I was EP, she'd fire me on the spot. And she's an introvert. And also, like, probably is, like, into gamers. But also, she really loves doing yoga, so that's, like, a whole different conversation to talk about. Maybe not crazy, but certainly it's such cringe. Yo, if there's a word I have not heard in a while, it's the word cringe. Oh, man. I feel like I say it, but I don't actually, like, you know, like a cool boss. She's cool. She's very kind. I like my boss a lot. She's actually really, really nice. It's just kind of hard to understand whether though, yo, I swear to you, I mean, this isn't like a jab at her, but I think she works like every single day. Like, but also like extensive hours. Like, I feel like she works like 14 hours a day. That thing for his boss? Hell no. I've never had a thing for any of the people that I've worked no. I have had a thing on a coworker. But I'm not going to deny it though, because she is actually the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my entire life, and it's no question. But she was not my boss. She was a coworker. So I had the most massive crush on her. And what was crazy too is that like I could have shot my shot and I didn't because I didn't want to like intrude. But then she got back with her ex and they got married and they got kids. And I was like, well, GG's. But also she wasn't like into me, which is like fine. I was so obsessed with like, yo, she's perfect. It's crazy actually. And she's not blonde. People think that I have like a thing for blonde girls, and I I still to this day do not know where it came from. But it's also because like my friends from like college were like, Sess, where's the wife at? And I'm like, why? And she's like, they're like, what's the hair color? And I'm like, it doesn't matter. Black. And they're like, no, it's wrong. I'm like, what do you mean it's wrong? Because apparently to my association, I'm like supposed to be with a blonde girl, which I don't know where or why that came from, where it came from. Like, oh, that's my bad is crazy. Yo, I'm not like a scandalous person, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to like get involved in anything like that. That would actually be nuts. I like listen to gossip, but I don't like cause it or become part of it, you know what I mean? Like, for example, some gossip that I can share that's not necessarily like a bad thing, but it's kind of like an I don't know, I feel it kind of thing. I think my coworker has a crush on one of my other coworkers. I think she's a crush on like the guy on the other team who like sits in the same floor as us. Actually, a couple questions. Is Sesh a former frat person, and Sesh's views on frats? Okay, so to answer the first question, yes, I'm actually in a frat still. My frat is still like it's like a brotherhood that like continues on. It's part of the interfraternal conference, so that means that like my frat is part of like the main frats. It's not like, because there's frats that are just like clubs, right? You have like what was it called? Oh my god, like 80 Pi. No, 80 Pi is a real sorority. I think it was, I don't remember the sorority. The like fraternity, but there's like a club where they just have like housing events or like on campus events, but it's not a real fraternity, but they use fraternity letters. My fraternity is a real fraternity, so I am in a real frat. Yeah, it's called Sigma Chi. And my views on fraternities is, it actually genuinely depends on. Hi Stella, how's it going, girl? Welcome on into the stream. How you doing today? Also, if you got to go and like, you know, the goodies of the Rose Garden have arrived with tea for all. Yo, WT, can I get a matcha green tea with honey and oat milk, please? Thank you. I mean, I'll go get it myself, but like, what do you want? You know what I mean? How's it going? We're good. I'm just kind of like, I was doing the advanced dungeon today and also kind of like a little like tired. So I think all the X's of yours I've known except for one, so it has been blonde. Apparently, it was good. Yeah, that's no, yeah, Criterion was a lot. I mean, not Criterion. We didn't do Criterion. We're doing that on Monday. Variant Dungeon was really, really fun. I really like the content like a lot. It's honestly like I highly recommend two things. One, I recommend you go in blind because the content isn't necessarily difficult enough for you to not have fun blind. So I would say try to avoid as much as you can spoiler wise. It is fun, you know, just get 3 of your friends, go in there, freaking just good luck, throw everything at the wall, see what sticks, and just like have a grand old time, you know what I mean? So the mechanics are challenging and they're actually fast paced. I think they're on like they're at a pace that's like a little faster than like an extreme trial, but they're not at the difficulty that like makes it, you know, like you can spend like 30 minutes fighting a boss if you feel like you need to, and like it's fine, you know what I mean? So we probably killed it blind together like within like an hour, I would say, maybe. So it wasn't too bad. I haven't seen things would be fun. It'd be a lot of fun, honestly. Yeah. But yes, of course, if you got to go raid and run, take care of yourself. Post stream care, please do take care of yourself 100%. Thank you again for the raid. Hope you guys have a fun time. Also, those who are new to the stream, we have memes you can use with channel points and they go hilariously crazy and people are obsessed with using them. So if you see the full screen change, that's what that is, and don't be afraid. They kind of pop at you. My point exactly. All right, the 2 first crazy, but take over the headache. Oh yeah, please take care of yourself. Yeah, 100% get like a you know, get some NyQuil, just like clock out, you know what I mean? I was just answering a question about my fraternity life in college. So my views on frats is it really depends on how you expect frats to be perceived.
Oh my god! Oh, Jesus!
That's not what that is.
Stop! Go!
I got no comment on that, but okay. Anyways, I'm so sorry. How's it going, brother? So my frat in college is actually, so we're kind of like all over the place, right? Like we have many chapters.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
They were roommates, but you know. Anyways, my specific house was like the soccer like creative frat. So we played, a lot of us played soccer, and a lot of us were also like into like the creative arts and like the gentleman like scholarly type of whatever that it is. So I joined that house because I just felt like they were not necessarily the charity cause that they did was for like cancer research awareness, which is really cool. And also we were like the chill guys, you know, because every single frat has like a stereotype, right? You got like your jocks, you got like your geeks, you got like your finance bros, like your drug addict, or not addicts, but like your drug dealers, right? We were like the laid back chill guys. Like we were just chill. And then the other house that we had too, like they were all like, they were chill too, but they were like massive pot smokers. Anyways, so my view on it is that it's a really great way to like network and socialize and meet people, but also I'm very grateful for my frat because all of my best friends from college I met by being in a frat. So step in frat? What's even like I don't even know what that is. So yeah, like, and every frat has like their own like, you know, their own like rituals. Like my hazing was very, very light. Hand boning? I don't want to look that up. I don't know what that is either. Am I gonna get in trouble? And ain't cultured. Oh, I didn't know that there was like a name for it. Okay, okay. Gotcha. But no. My frat, like, we threw parties. We like invited a lot of girls over. We would collaborate with like sororities, and then like they're like, I can go show you my letters. I still have my hoodie. So, you get like an honorary hoodie to like commemorate that like you're like in the frat, and then you have to walk around with it on campus, and then everyone like recognizes you, and you get like, you know, you become like popular and like famous for like one reason or another. So I was the also like everyone has like a role in the house, so I was like the security. I had the security role in the house, so we did all of the like you know, whenever we had a party, we had to have like the police kind of go through our house to make sure we didn't have anything like illegal, which was like right. So I was also the bouncer. Yeah, well, that's part of the security. Yeah, so like I would have to check and card and stamp everybody that comes into the house that is underaged. If anybody is like, you know, misaligned with like our rules and regulations, like if somebody's too drunk or is being like too rowdy or causing damage to the house, like I get to kick them out basically. Like I have that full authority. And then also part of like the security measure of being like the security chair was that like I get to question any brother's validity on whether or not they were like, you know, a brother basically. Because sometimes people will try and sneak in and be like, yo, what's up, man? Like, hi, Sessiion, I'm like part of your frat. And I'm like, I got like, it's like a test that I get to tell them and to confirm whether or not they are actually a bro or not. So that way people can like, you know what I mean? Because like one thing that happens in college whenever it comes to fraternities is like you get to try to like steal like memorabilia of different frat houses. And it was kind of like counterintelligence basically. So like we have the thing called composites, and composites are basically the picture of all the brothers for the year with that semester in mind. So like people would people would like steal composites from each other, but women would do it also to make to like try to profit off of it basically. So like my house rule was like I had to also protect the composites from being stolen or anything that was like related to the frat house, because everything was in that inside the house had to stay inside the house. So is like Troy beds to seek a handshake? We do have a handshake. Actually, we have two. We have one that we cannot share at all, and then we have a social handshake and a private handshake, which sounds kind of like Ayo, but it's not. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, my house has 7 founding fathers or founding members, you know, and then there's like a little like blue book that we get to carry around, and then it's called the shield. The shield is like the protected like manual documentation about the situation for the house, you know what I mean? Like it's fire actually. Veg time? Hell yeah. Good night, Amble. Thank you for hanging out. Take care, rest well dreams, you know what I mean? So yeah. So it's yeah, you know, frat life was fire. I mean, I liked frat life. I didn't drink when I was in college, so my partying days were all just spent being like completely sober. But also like I'm a natural caretaker, so most of the time when I did see people partying a little too hard, if they were my friends, then I would just have them crash in my room and then they just spend the night or something like that. But yeah, the college culture of things is like a little weird, honestly. So because yes, a lot of guys join frats and with intentions on like meeting women, and like women join sororities with the intention of like meeting men, and like it kind of crosses each other, you know. So that's the whole perspective of it all too. So but I wasn't entirely like that. So I didn't like join the frat with the intention on like meeting girl, but the girls things was like a bonus. I actually mostly did it so I can just like live in the house and also like have like parties and throw parties, because like not only was I the security detail of the house, I was also the DJ, you know, so I put some music. It was cool. So all of our parties was like everyone always was like, when Sessiion playing tonight, because like there was like a moment in time where they were trying to make posters to confirm that like I was gonna be, you know what I mean. And I was like, that's too much. I'm not popular or fancy enough to have like a poster with my face on it about me being like a DJ. But then eventually they were like, oh my god, yeah, it's Sessiion. I even had like a hat with my thing on the back. Why not? Because well, because it was like a spotlight moment, you know what I mean? Like I liked being able to play music, you know, when you're like at the car, when you're like in the car or like at the house, you got like the aux cable. Like I like the aux cable feeling, but to actually like, you don't understand, I was on like a podium. Like there was a table set up, they had the lights on me, I had my headphones, and they had like the equipment, and I had like I had like literal like equipment. So I had to like actually like mess with stuff. You ever go to like watch like a house set? I was literally that person. Like, yo, that shit was crazy. And then eventually they were like, hey, do you want the curtains closed so that when you're ready to start your set, then you can. And I'm like, hell no. I was so nervous about it though. So it was like really, I was very like young and scared, you know what I mean? So but then, you know, eventually like what was it, we had like a bunch of people like performing, and then like I opened up for like the group that was performing at our college campus one time. So like they were like, we had like a chill, like a coffee house artist play, and then I started playing DJ music, and then we had like an actual like band or an electronic group perform before me. Like, so they tried to design the poster to be like, oh yeah, like, you know, it had like the poster of the people, and then it had like the others like headliners for the thing, and my name was there, and I was like, oh my god, yo, it was crazy. So it was really cool. Yeah. But no, I'm not like I didn't want to be like a DJ like IRL, so I just although now I think about that, it would have been pretty cool. But I'm not like a music producer, so I just know how to like make mixes. There's like oh my god, because at the time when I was in school, there's that one song, Call Me Maybe. Hey, I just met you and this is crazy. Yeah, so that song was everywhere. So like I had like remixed 4 songs with those lyrics, and then everybody was like, oh my god, like it's going, you know, it's going crazy actually. So I learned how to kind of blend them all into like a 20-minute segment, and like it was crazy to think about that, like people would just be like I'm like here and people are like down there and they're all getting plastered. Yeah, it blew my friggin' mind actually. So yeah, and then I remember when I met my college sweetheart, essentially we had like a formal like dinner, and like in the formal dinner, like the men had to cook for the women, so that's what we did. And then we also like served drinks. We had like a whole like cocktail menu basically, and like champagne at the end to like commemorate like celebrations. And that was the first time I had a drink ever. So the first time I ever drank was me drinking champagne, and then I like had to do like a toast because they were like, Sessiion, give a toast, and I'm like, what the okay, fine. So I give a toast, but apparently my toast was like very memorable and people were crying, and I was like, I'm not trying to like emotionally baggage nothing, but you know, I talked about like the honor and glory of like, you know, being like part of the house, and then grateful for like people coming in, and then I forget like something that I said, but it was like it was like to cherish today because the future of tomorrow's dream is like brighter, or something like that. And then yeah, I got like an ovation, and then people were crying, and then I like rose the toast of the glass, and then I was just kind of like, you know what, let me just kind of like, and then when I took a swig of it, everybody was like, oh my god, it was like freaking out, like going crazy over it. And then eventually people were lined up to like ask me about my drinking experience, and then had like a whole like interview lineup thing, and like so bizarre. Anyways, yeah, frat life is fun. Just join a frat where you get to like respect women, not like use them, you know what I mean? Because a lot of the other houses on my campus were like that. It was very apparent. Yo, some houses are mean. Like some people are crazy mean about frat life. So I was never like that. I never had the heart to be like a mean person to girls. So yeah. They almost wanted me to be president, and I was like, fuck no. That's too much responsibility, even if it did look good on like a resume. But then the problem is that like my memory actually like recorded the entire, like, okay, like fraternities have rituals, right? Like what you do every single morning, and like how you get ready for bed, or like what you got to do before you know, approach like a person, or like when you see the president walking by campus, like that kind of thing. So shockingly enough, people did not have the process memorized but I did. And so whenever we have like a re-initiation, aka like we bring in new members and like help the graduates like get ready for like the IRL situation, they couldn't prepare the initiation without me being there, because people were like, Sessiion, what do we do next? And I'm like, you have to like set up the, you know, the thing, and then you put that over there, and then you put this over here, and then you set this up here, and then you go get like 10 bottles of, you know, whatever, and then they're like, okay, cool. So they had like to give me the blueprints. So there's like a little black book that we have that just has like a, you know, just like a list of things that we got to always get prepared for, basically. It's not like, I mean, what's in the book I can't tell you, but the book exists, because if I do that, I'm breaking the code, and we never break the code. Brotherhood code lives on. The Brotherhood code lives on forever, which is crazy because like I've met other SIGs when I was outside, like in the streets, and I'm like, oh my god, like you're a SIG, and then we did like the special handshake, and then they're like, oh my god, they're freaking out, like it's cool. So yeah, one of my old college friends I saw, I hadn't seen him in years, and then it was at our like one of my girlfriend's birthday. So he was like, I was like, hey, are we still? And he's like, oh my god, yeah, dude. So then we did the handshake, and then people were like, you guys are such nerds. So yeah, it was cool. Frat life is fun. Anyways, my yappening is coming to a close. But how was the advanced prog? It was really lit, honestly. Yeah, I know I'm like over here talking about my fraternity college life instead of like actually doing anything right now, but I think it's just a sign. I'm a little like chatty right now. I should probably like that like no, but it was actually really good though. School in New York. I went to high school in New York, but I didn't go to I went to college out of state. I went to college in Pennsylvania. So, and then I was explaining that I was in a fraternity, and then people were like asking me my frat life basically. I actually like was okay with staying in the city or in the state to go to school, but my parents were like, no, if you're gonna go get like an education, you're gonna go to like a good like liberal arts college and like go figure that out. I know that was good. And then I chose psychology, but then I realized that psychology therapy is like, it's not a scam, but like it's a lot of work. I did not have an interest in doing it. Also, I didn't feel like paying people, or I didn't feel like charging people to like give them advice on how to like live life. So I did 1 year on John Jay, and then I finished my bachelor's at Berkeley. High school, if it's not too fat. No, it's not. It's the school's initials is CGPS, but it's known as the Columbia Grammar and Prep School. So it's a very like high-end private school that I went to. I'm not like my parents refused to let me go to public school. I don't know why, but that's why I don't have the accent, like the New York or the Hispanic accent. I have like I don't even know what to call it though. My accent apparently is very it's like northern, but it's not like New York or like Hispanic, you know what I mean? So I went to Mount St. Michael. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, but anyway, my school was like a very private, just like that place was full of, bruh, so many like rich people were at school. It's crazy actually. I'm not rich, but I only went because like my mom worked there. So, yeah. And we were like rivaled with Trinity and like Trevor Day. Oh, that school sucked at sports. Yeah. I mean, I really hope that school's gotten better, but last I recall though, like there's a school called Trevor Day, and they're on like 89th Street, I think, in like Central Park West in New York City. And essentially that school has a great like educational program, but they are dog shit at sports. Yeah, it's really embarrassing actually. They're like one of our rivals. It's not really that like they're like our rivals. They just hate us because they can't beat us in sports. Every single sport that they play that we also play, we win every single time. They don't even like get to make it to like a championship because of us. But it's weird though, because we have like an actual rival called Trinity, and like the Trinity school is actually, they're really good at sports and they're like really smart people too. So, but Trevor Day can beat Trinity. For our team versus Trinity, it's kind of like 50-50, but we never ever lose to Trevor Day. So there was like a year where we were playing. I was on the soccer team at the time, but I wasn't on the basketball team. I like opted out because of I just chose not to. But like our basketball team mopped the floor with them, and they made it to the finals. So it was our team at the winners finals, and then their team was losers finals, and then like we destroyed them, and they were so mad at us. We got into there was a huge fight at the gym because of that situation. They thought that we were like steroid like doping, and I was like, what the anyways. And then for our soccer team, I was on that team, and I felt bad because I got very aggressive in the moment. Some kid like had to pull my jersey and almost like rip my shirt, which like made me mad because I was not about that. And also I had just gotten some new like Adidas cleats, and like the Fuser, like whatever they're called, like they're like blue and pink, I think. Anyways, this kid stepped on my cleats and that shit hurt. So I literally tried to I did like a hop kick to catch the ball with my shin, and then I basically like drop kicked him in his chest, and I felt nothing. I felt bad after, like way afterwards, because but then but again, like it was the finals, like it was our team versus their team, and then like the score was already like 3-0, and so like we were just kind of like dicking around. So when I drop kicked him, I did not mean to, but then he got really pissy, and then we got into a fight. And the problem is that he was smaller than me, so it was kind of hard to like I felt bad trying to fight a kid that was like way smaller than me. Like I'm 6'2", and at the time I was like 6 feet like flat. That kid was like 5'4", 5'5", and he was small. So anyways, I felt bad for that kid. And then my sister was like, don't hurt him, and I was just like, yo, tell him to back up. I had my hands like this the whole time, and then he's over there like punching my gut, and then eventually I kind of like shoved his face away. Yeah, so we didn't get like suspended, but they did put us away to like his parents were there, and like my sister was there, so like my sister talked to his parents, and then like we both apologized, and then like but then he spat on my on the ground like next to my cleats, and so I like pushed him again, and then like the dad tried to press me, but then I'm also bigger than his dad. Yeah. So, but the mom, I was like, ma'am, I'm not trying to hurt you, like just I'm sorry. Boom. I couldn't touch the mom, but the dad and the son, I was like, yo, fuck you guys. I was like 16 when this happened. That was so long ago. Yeah. Anyways. Yo, high school life back then and college life back then was crazy. I'm a much more just like simpler man. No. What's baffling is how many stories I have. As a kid who like grew up always wanting to just be like left alone, it's crazy how many stories I have about like what I went through in life. It's like insane actually. So, but I think I saved those stories for another day, because I'm over here not doing anything, which is crazy actually. Oh, okay. Well, I was doing the normal version. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. Alrighty, yo. It's 2 in the morning. I realize what time it is, and I'm definitely out. But thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for listening to an old man yap. The Unk glasses will continue to live on. I don't care what anyone says. I don't know if I'll wear these again tomorrow. Like, we'll see. Actually, I don't even know if I'm streaming tomorrow. We'll see. Good night, Unk. Man, good night. Crazy, actually. Anyways, I was thinking about raiding over to a 14 streamer, but I feel like it would actually be nice to return the favor to somebody who's raided us numerous times, and I'm grateful for them. So, as she has once, yo, I think she's cosplayed right now. Oh, she is. I don't know what she is though, but I'm kind of curious. So I'm going over there. Check out Milky. She's very sweet. 14 player. I think she's cleared the raid tier. I don't think I actually know her character's name. Is it not just Milky? I think it's just Milky. Oh, it is actually just... Oh yeah, she cleared the tier. Yo, W actually. Okay, cool. Yeah, she's playing Pokemon Pokeo. Whatever that new game is called. I'm gonna watch some gameplay of that, and then also probably work on some editing for the Resident Evil video, and then hopefully get that up there. And then yeah, Pokopia, whatever it's called. I don't know. I don't know anything about it, so I'm gonna watch some gameplay. And then what else is there? Oh yeah, the Resident Evil video, I'll probably put that up later on next week, and then the Criterion video should come up on long with the part 9 of Requiem. So we'll see. I mean, next week. Because like the freaking it's like a tier list of the thingy. No, part 9 is tomorrow. I'm just saying like no, part 9 is tomorrow. I have to edit it still, so it's a placeholder for the meantime. Thank God, it's crazy. No, yeah, I will release part 9 tomorrow. It's just not coming out in the morning because I still got to edit it. So I have to edit part 9. I will release part 9, and then I will part 10. I'll probably keep it as the finale because it's gonna be like a 3-hour banger. So like we shall see. Anyways, I'll see you then. Thank God, it's crazy. Oh, it's super funny, bro.